Hmm. see what these new PvP changes are. Apparently... I don't get it. It says that demon hunters are above as a whole more than hunters, but I see a shit ton of hunters. I don't even see a demon hunter in the top 100. Oh, here's the first guy. This dude. It's a blood elf. Pre-blur. So let's see if this is accurate. Let's go to this. Let's go to demon hunter. Go to Havoc. Let's go to 2v2. Let's go to top players. Yeah, that's him. Pre-blur. An MVQ. Sorry, buddy. Just looking to play with healers, man. There's no double DPS is just unfortunately not a thing. You don't get an invite if you don't follow the stream. Ragnaros? Oh, an Ace Alliance. Oof. Yeah, I don't know about that. What was I looking up?
Bro.
What was I looking up again? What's up? Chat, make sure you're typing your in-game name.
How's it going?
It's going pretty well, man. How you doing? Are you the monk or the druid that signed up?
Maysig is the gamer.
Oh, you're the druid? Gotcha. I will invite you. Let's get some dubs. Welcome. What are you sitting at right now? I kind of tanked my rating. What are you sitting at right now? Are you trying to push to 1950? 2100? What's your goal?
1963.
Oh, okay. So your next goal is to try to get up to... What's the next threshold? 2100?
2100. Yep.
Let's get you that 2,100, man. Let's see how we do. All right, against this, I wonder if I should play another walk. The problem is a lot of the rogues now are playing that Envenom one-shot build and it's random, and there's no way to track it. That's the problem. So I have to go rogue, unfortunately, here.
It's a healer dispel problem.
Spring reward. Ursul's vortex. Ultimate blade. Adapt ultimate storm down. Evasion down.
That's done his done. Trinket vanishes. I'm just gonna sap him on his shit. I'm gonna get cloned back here. I'm gonna go ahead and trinket this. He can kill me in a kidney now though. I probably shouldn't have did that.
Barkskin. Tranquility.
He tranks air. That's interesting, which means I could probably kill him now. Kick the roots.
Kick. Cyclone.
Can't kick that cyclone.
Adaptive strength. Cyclone down. Success. Cyclone. Faint down. Ursul's vortex.
No, dude, that actually kind of screwed me. That stupid vortex. That's sepsis. I'm gonna go ahead and just press that button there. Darkness. Stay in the darkness. Full clone. All right, next go is gonna be scary.
Spring.
I have a go right now though. I'm gonna go ahead and press my go. How can he roar me on that?
Wild charge.
I don't have anything for that kidney, man.
It's too far away.
Ursul's vortex. Incarnation down. Innervate down.
I hate when that bugs, man.
Cyclone.
I trinket this one. Nice.
Tranquil. Cyclone.
It's D-hard.
Overgrown.
I don't know how I'm slowed or why.
Spring. Split man. Storms. Dash.
This guy's gonna try to get a re.
Vendetta. Shift.
Vendetta shift. I don't have anything for that.
Storms down.
Yeah, we gotta be able to run away like they do.
He hit me with that sepsis.
Yeah, I know. Rogue's kind of shit on druids, man. It's hard. You have to pretty much play flawless. It's rough. It's kind of a counter because like I can't really go rogue and I can't really go druid. Druid can just like kite me and CC me all day, whereas you can't really kite a rogue. So, but we beat this, so I'm gonna play soul rending against this.
Only the last one standing.
It's kind of rough.
Earn that honor. And this likely won't be a clean one. So keep your distance, eh?
That's the one thing that's kind of unfortunate about twos. It's very rock paper scissors. I'm gonna try to stop his gate. Not that it's gonna matter.
This is an 8-4 goal zero.
Demonic circle. Attack. Trinket. Mortal coil.
Did he really just trinket that?
Tyrant.
Yeah, we can't allow them to do that, man. You're letting him free cast too much. They're gonna get a lot of cooldowns because of this.
I need to get closer. It's too far away. I'm out of range.
Kick the fear. Soul rod on me. Reverse it. He's playing small sack, so
Fear. Counter. Divine face at top. Vacuum. Favor down. Freedom.
putting the axe toss on you, which is good. We're eventually gonna win here. Next go, we win. It's gonna fear me here. I'm gonna trinket this one. Go ahead and blur this one.
Demonic circle. Fear. Counter. Mortal coil.
Traverses soul rot.
All the way. Tyrant.
Can't kick that one.
Favor down. Abundant wrath. Vacuum. Fear.
He fakes me.
Fear.
Cringe. It's alright, I'm on DR anyways.
Fear. Axe toss. Fear. Spell lock. Making bookings. Sides down. Counter.
Is it? Nice. Good clone. Kick that fear. Soul rot. I'm gonna reverse it. Drain lice. I'm stunned. I can stun all this. I'm gonna full fear. Nothing I can do about that. Sap that heal. Kick that stun.
Ultimate form. Mortal coil. Fear. Ultimate form down.
Okay. I'm gonna get his kick out of the way here. Got it. I have blur coming up. Kick that stun. stun him here, big trouble. Big trouble. Can't stop that one. It's actually good that he feared you. Oh my god. I reverse this. Can't kick this yet. I kick Tyrant. Good, good. Kick that one. This is Tyrant. We're scared. I don't have anything. Big heals. Yeah, we're letting him cast Tyrant too much, man. You have to stop him on Tyrant. You can't out heal it. You're not gonna out heal it. I stopped 2 of them, but you gotta stop the other one. We'll try one more. If this ain't working out, then we're just not having good chemistry. We're also overlapping our CC a lot. Yeah, you have to stop their goes. Like, this game's all about stopping goes. You running away there ain't gonna do anything. I was CC to death anyways. I need to check the spells too. I feel like I'm sitting way too many fears for free. You dispelled 1 fear the entire game. Yeah, that's not good. I was feared a lot. I was feared 7 times. Yeah, you need to dispel more, and we needed to stop their goes. So pretty much it. This comp's about being very proactive. You have to help me land kills. You can't play super duper passive. You have to you just have to basically help stop their goes. Like, it's actually more important to CC the Warlock when he's pressing Tyrant than it is to CC the Paladin. Like, who cares what the Paladin's doing? Let him do Paladin things. It's more important to stop goes than it is to just CC the healer, you know what I'm saying? Stopping goes is everything. If you see Demonic Tyrant, it's like the most important thing to stop. Finding it's not going to do anything either, because the thing will just chase you. Or CC the Tyrant. You could CC the Tyrant as well. So blade shot on me. Or reverse that trap on you. He's DR'd anyways. That Guardian Spirit. Okay. This is really fucking cancer, man. Really fucking cancer. You need a help. Okay, we're gonna lose if we keep playing like this, man. I can't move my character. We're gonna lose. All right, GG's, man. I don't know. We got lots of learning to do. You're just letting the hunter do whatever he wants to me, and I can't move my character. Like,
GGS.
I don't know. You got lots of work to do, my homie. You're just letting him literally PvE on me for free, and it's really cringe. Speaking of which, I think I'm gonna hop on my hunter because I think that's gonna be like the easiest class to carry people with. Where is my hunter? Not this guy. Change roam. I'm gonna go back to BM on this guy. We got a lot of work to do on this dude anyways. I need to farm honor. A lot of things I need to farm. Craven. What do they all wear? Let's see. Yeah, you were just worried about CC way too much, man. Sometimes you just gotta like, you gotta help with the kill target. Like the healing was bad too. Oh, I'm not on it anymore. Stat prio. Burst haste, crit mastery. Everyone's going over to human now. Which means Relent is in the play again. Which makes sense because hunters only die in stuns anyways.
Attack that target.
Where's my... Don't I have a stable thing? I did. Did I get rid of it? Oh, fuck me. I might have got rid of it. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummels. He'll like you.
Did I use them all? Oh man. I think I did.
Farewell, friend of the Grummels.
Oh, that's not where am I? Okay. Hall of Shapes. Is it Hall of Curiosities? Is that where it's at? I need a stable master. Hello, somebody. Stable master.
The Arbiter sees all truths.
Hall of Curiosities. This dude.
May I tempt you with my wares? You struck a hard bargain. Good show.
Give me my other raptor. There we go. You're both just named Raptor. I need to go get that one pet. If I start getting mage problems, then I'll go get that. I'll go get that one pet from that dungeon in BFA. All right, we need to focus on this dude today because I feel like this would be actually the easiest healer carries because I can like keep myself alive for a while. Chimeral. So survival tactics. So Aurora sacrifice, survival tactics. Okay.
I don't have a target.
I do need to test this out.
All goods and services for sale. For you, I offer only the finest.
So let's do the chest first. What's my 4-piece? Oh, no fucking shot. Oh, tier set. I bet you they do chests, don't they? They sure fucking do. Wait, they do chests? Wait, why? It's crit verse. I can get crit verse right here. Wouldn't it be better just be verse mastery? Alright, haste first. That makes sense. The chest don't make sense. Then they got shoulders. We got that. And then they got gloves. We got that. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's just buy the chest. And have 5-piece set. Because it's not going to change anything anyways. Crit mastery. Well, regardless, we need to buy the chest, right? So let's go ahead and buy it. What's that put us at? That puts us at 643 conquest.
Your patronage is
Let's go ahead and upgrade.
everything is negotiable.
I might not be able to upgrade it. Oh, I can. Can't upgrade it to 6. I can upgrade it to 5. Okay. We're going to go ahead and put this on. Okay. And then...
Stop, browse. I have many
Okay,
wares.
and then let's go check and see
Friend of the Grummles.
what it turns it into. If stats don't change, I don't see the point of me putting anything. Chest enchantment, internal stats. Okay, and then we got the haste trinket, which is good. I'm about to swap over to Alliance on this dude even as well. Because I should be the kill target 99.9% of all games. So if I'm the kill target, I should definitely be playing Human Relents. But before we do all that, let's... What else do we need? We need... Alright, so we got the chest taken care of. Let's go see if any stats change. If stats don't change, then... Okay, wait, this is another thing we need to check. Gems. Everyone's going verse. Why? That's what I don't understand. Verse. Is there a way to re-roll your missives? That is the question. Is there a way to re-roll your missives? Wow. Change missives on legendaries. Just spent 80k gold for such an useless item. There's no way to change missives on a legendary. I wouldn't care if I could spend K and build another one correctly, but Soul Ash is bound to a weekly reset. There's absolutely no reason you shouldn't be able to change your missives, if anything. 9.2.5. Can I change my legendary missives? Destroying the legendary will refund the Soul Ash, Soul Cinder, and Cosmic Flux you spent on it. You will not have the base item or missives refunded. So what I could do is I could just destroy this. If I don't have the... Which I totally don't. I'll just destroy this and just make a new one. But it's going to cost me. So I need to make a new Unity ring. With Ace Verse. Vinthier. These guys are all fucking Vinthier. Oh wait, yeah, duh, I'm on BM. I'm thinking... I don't know what I'm thinking. Alright, let's check the top 3 dudes. You still have the Craven chest. Oh, that's smart. Do I still have my Craven chest? Oh, you know what? I think that is the play. I think that is actually the play. You, sir, are right to Mundo on that one. So Craven chest, Ace Verse, and then we need to change our Unity ring. Are you wearing Unity ring? You are, and you're wearing it with Haste Verse. So we need to destroy the ring and make a new one. And your ring 2 is got Verse on it. You got a quick oxygen ring, a 262 quick oxygen ring. Verse on it. We'll deal with that later. For your trinkets. Crit mastery. We gotta fix that. A lot of pieces we need to fix here. So we just basically need to make a new unity ring. We need a new ring base and missives. So... Oh. We need haste. And we need verse. Ooh, we gotta finish the manifesto. Did I buy that? So that's the only piece we need to fix. And then we just gotta spam PvP. I kind of low-key want to try this class in Mythic Plus too. Apparently BM's like pretty good now.
We must stop him.
So we got this Craven. Yeah, I think I'm getting rid of this one for good. Destroy. Yeah. Fuck it. And then we'll keep that one. Oh, I have to take the Unity ring off for it to work? Oh. Can I just take it off then? Thank you.
Fate has brought our paths together.
Okay, and then
Jailer's eye.
Unity, haste, burst. Alright, we still got surging shots, immunity belt. So now we need to get it enchanted. We need to change our covenant. Just realized that. Don't forget, we have to be at 100th birthday party tomorrow, but oh, okay. I did forget. What did I came back here for? Oh, switch covenants.
Greetings, Maw Walker. Certain.
All right. Let's shake off the rust.
I need a target. I don't have a target. Yeah, I have my email up. Already have one new promotion. Party 1?
it would be this. See if we can get some stragglers. We got a gladiator. Too laggy, man. This is way too laggy. Jesus, man, they can hit me that far away? Looks like we lost. All right, I'm convinced that this class actually just counters. Blade shot or turtle, I mean.
It's too far away. I need to get closer. Other
Why is there a random rogue running around? That guy is upset. Oh. Big hit. Oh, just kill me. That's too much going on. Why am I the best player on the team? Why? I'm a BM hunter. In a battleground, that's like one of the worst specs. And 2. I'm almost beating the Marks Hunter. At 5 minutes. Thank God, where is my pet, man? Four, three, two, one. Waste of time. 579 honor. Can I trade that piece of gear back for conquest? I don't know if I can. I don't think it works like that, right?
All goods and services for sale.
No, and fucking forge. That sucks. Yeah, that sucks. Rip.
Until
Rippity
our
rip.
next transaction.
Big pumper, spinning cheese, we be big pumping on Beeling and Bees.
Friends, we gather today to see which of these bandits, these goons, these ne'er-do-wells have the right to call themselves true Culturans. Only the last one standing will have earned that honor. And this likely won't be a clean fight, so keep your distance, eh? Now, are we ready? This is a night for Culturers!
Transcendence. Trinket. Dash. Berserk. Invest. Torture Climber. Predator Swiftness. Trinket. Follow down. Mighty Bash. Soul Shake. Paralysis. 10-degree Gen. Survival Instincts. Tiger's Lust.
No, good save, good save.
Fortify down.
You die,
Fist
but
Fury.
not as a true Culturer. You die, but not as a true Culturer.
No fucking shot.
Trinketed. Cheap shot. Trinketed. Check out. Cheap shot. Smoke bomb. Aim shot. Kill. Sprint. Crimson vial. Aim down. Thing dispel. Vanish. Flash of shadows. Crazy shadows. Shadow death. Resonated. Aim shot. Cheap shot. Cheap shot. Aim shot. Cheap shot. Cheetah. Aim shot. Exhilaration. True shot down. Returns.
BM is so stupid.
Ultimate form. Shield increase. Ultimate form down.
No way, man.
Death hit. Ice hands.
It's over. Down. He killed my pet. We lose.
Cold snap.
God.
Sprint. Stealth. Spectral sight. Sides down. Eruption. Excellent weapon. Trinketed. Shadow dance. Purge. Chaos Mega. Cheap shot. Resonator. Demon kick. Cloak of shadows. Vanish. Counter. Shadow dance. Evasion. Faint. Blur down. Never walk down. Evasion down.
Well, time to get on the ret, because I can't carry people on anything. I got a vault. Burst haste. Oh. Yo.
Sup.
I do. What's up? Hey, I'm gonna race change my guy really quick. Actually, do I want to race change him? I kind of do. Hold on a second, my brothers. I don't have TikTok, bro. Hold on a second.
On free FPS, and I've made a bunch of videos on this. This is how you do it. For NVIDIA GPUs, 3090 right there, load up NVIDIA control panel, and then click on system information, and you have resizable bar enabled. No. So, what we're going to do, wait, what is resizable bar, you ask? Basically, it makes the entirety of the graphics frame buffer accessible to the CPU. So whatever motherboard you have, make sure the BIOS is updated. Whatever GPU you have, this style, make sure the P button. BIOS. Navigate in your BIOS to where it says resize bar support and enable that stuff. Enable. Boom. And finally, to verify, back into NVIDIA control panel, click on system information, and then boom. Sizable bar.
Was that?
Yes, sir. Will this make a huge difference in your FPS? Yes, it will, and maybe not. Depends on the game.
Oh, I'm not going through all that. I'm not going through all that shit. Let's see how this goes. If we run into a lot of mind games priests, then I might swap. Then I might well, let's see how this goes. Hopefully we don't run into yeah, I know, but I do a lot of solo shit, so like, you know what? You're right. Don't accept that. Don't accept that. Oh, you accepted it after I said not to. It's okay. I'm gonna race change after this. I'm gonna go back to human. Fucking hate Dark Iron Dwarf. But the racial is actually like really good. But I just think human overall is better. Dark Iron Dwarf is literally only good against priests. Mind games priests. That's it. It's not really good against anything else. I think we kill Hunter here is the play. Because I'm not going to catch this druid. Like, ever. And this Hunter should go you. Which means I will be susceptible to CC. Let's just hope they suck. Theoretically, this comp is actually really good. I think this is one of the better Hunter comps. If they play perfectly, they should beat us, but it's all dependent on the druid. The druid's like the key player. I might swap, depending.
Stop hiding!
Nice, dude.
True shot.
Okay, he's going me. I will kill your pets, bro.
I'm out of range.
True shot down. Pets down. Raising trap. Surrender to million dollars.
It's actually good that he's going me.
Ursol's vortex.
Oh my. Just randomly one-shot him? It's so good when they go at me. It's like a free win. Yeah, let me race change really quick, bro. Let me race change real quick. Stay in the stream. Stay in the stream. I'll be right back. Oh, you don't have to swap Holy. You can stay Shadow Priest. I think Shadow Priest Red is actually really good. I actually don't mind playing with double DPS on my Ret. But it's up to you. It doesn't matter. Character transfer, no. I've been spending way too much money on this fucking game. Where is it? Race change. Ultra Storms. Athlon. Continue. We are going to be a human. I think human is overall just better, but Dark Iron Dwarf is really good against priests. Like, it saves me a lot against them. So I may or may not regret this.
I'll play Shadow until our first loss. I've only been Shadow for like 3 days XD. Then I'll swap.
You don't have to swap, man. I think Shadow Priest is a really good double DPS comp. We could probably hit 2100 decently easy with this comp. Another good version is the Feral version of it. I also have an Affliction Warlock, which is really good with the Shadow Priest. Did my thing not go through? I didn't get a receipt, so hold on. Oh, no. I definitely got a receipt. Do I have to log out? Never had to do that before. It normally just works. Oh, there it is. Human. Customize. Face. Face shape. Narrow. Foxtail. Yeah, we'll keep that. Do we want that color? Nah. Mustache. Horseshoe. And the eyebrows. We want something that looks mean. Natural? Sharp? We'll just go to sharp. Eye color? Oh. Blonde hair, blue eyes. The typical Chad. Nah, we're gonna be like a freak. Alright. Okay. I'm probably gonna have to redo my UI on fucking Forge. On fucking Forge. Oh no, I don't have to redo my UI? We're still in the same group? Oh, PogChamp. PogChamp, let me add my shit. This is going here. Here, and then trinkets, we play relent. Relent and survivability. Yeah, fuck it. Alright. Alright, ready. Your lead. I can't ride that mount? Aw, that's stupid. The alliance mounts low-key kind of suck. Like, nothing matches my Mog. Black Stallion. I unlocked the different pally mounts, did I not? You can start it up whenever you want, man. Not too much blue in it.
Typing in WoW chat XD.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. You hodge when you send damage, right? Just asking so I know when to send my damage. Yes and no. If you see an opportunity to send your damage, just send your damage. We don't have to do crazy setups with this comp. If you see an opportunity, just go ahead and do it.
Also, you are lead.
Oh, bro, we're gonna just rock the classic mountain horse. All right, I see that I'm lead. Hang on. Mog is very important, dude. Mog is everything. It's what wins games. Gotta have your Mog on point. Squeakers? No. We need flying mount. We need a good one. I don't want to rock the Cinder Main. The Eagles are cool. The problem with the Eagles is they don't match the Mog. What the f... There's some ugly ass fucking Mogs up in this bizzle. You know what? Rock it. Fuck it. That's how we roll. That is how we roll, dog. All right, let's do this. Oh, it's these guys again. All right, so same deal. Just whenever you can, whenever you land full CC on that, he's probably gonna go me again, which is good because like I'm human now, which makes it even better. But I'm playing slow build anyway, so I want to ideally put my Hodge on the kill target because it's easier. It's harder for me to land my Hodge on anything but the kill target because my Hodge is only 10 yards. So it's better for you to off CC whoever we're not going on, aka this case the Druid. However, if you see an opportunity to blast the fucking healer, if the healer's way out of position being stupid and you can't connect to the hunter, don't be afraid to fucking go that healer, bro. Don't be afraid. Like, straight up.
Stand in there and fight! Stop hiding!
Primary one.
Oh, got him.
Choose within.
I'm just bursting on him.
Beast within down.
Oh, CC that healer when you can, brother.
Vortex.
When you can. Oh!
True shot down. Raising trap. Cyclone. Effect.
Nice, he trapped me.
Turns down.
It's actually really good.
Cyclone. Swift man.
Alright, I'm gonna go for
Adaptive slow.
a stun on him.
Cyclone.
He cyclones you. Good.
Raising trap.
He's trying to trap me.
Swift man. Shining shot.
Just live, just live, just live. I sack you here.
Ultimate down. Head stun.
Head stun on me.
Down.
Nice, I'll hodge.
Beast within down. Sacrifice.
I was stunned, I couldn't do anything.
Swift man. Nature's swiftness down. Adaptive stone.
Dude, that root is actually so
Ursula
cancer.
Vortex. Euphoria. Light shot. Counter shot.
Counter shots air. Just live, just live, just live.
Swift man. Euphoria down.
He dispels him.
Beast within.
I'm putting a lot of pressure. Just live. Nice, he's swapping to me. That's good.
Within down. Adaptive spin. Innovate down.
I still have bubble. I have everything still. And I can heal. This is bubble here, unfortunately.
Cyclone. Swift man.
This might go.
Cyclone. Head stun.
That's not good also.
Adaptive spell. Ursula Vortex. Choose within. Nature's down. Beast
Oh, that
within
heal
down.
is ridiculous. Yeah, I have nothing. I'm probably dead here. I bop. That's all I got. You can purge it off though.
Cyclone. True shot
I stun
down.
him.
Adaptive spell.
I might just run actually.
Euphoria down.
He might get me here.
Swift man. Primary one. Cheetah. Beast within. Overcreation down.
I have nothing.
Beast within down.
We had fear there. Are you not playing swap? Swap would be so good. You should be playing swap if you're not.
Tranquility.
Swap is good for double
Ursula
DPS.
Vortex.
Swap would have been good there. That map is so dog shit. What sucks is I can't help you not get CC'd. That's the shitty part. Unfortunately.
I need Siphiant because RET has no MS. So I can't trade for swap.
I mean, can't you play? What are your other two talents that you play? Obviously you play Greater Fade. And what else? What's the third one? It kind of just kills Siphon instantaneously anyways, but
Megalo is the most op talent. But I can swap Fade.
I feel like Greater Fade's too important. Let me see here. We just need to play survivability shit. Deal shadow damage to the target and activates void form for the next 36 straight state journey in place.
A lucrative opportunity for those who
Oh, I
prove
guess
themselves worthy of the
that
task.
is. That's your damage.
Many in the cartel
So you would have to sacrifice damage for survivability,
combatants.
which is inherently not necessarily a bad thing. We'll see. This looks like it's gonna be hard. May or may not swap a lot here.
On our investment.
I mean, maybe. Only if he's out in the middle of the map and you can hit him. The rogue's gonna be a nightmare for us. Rogue's gonna be definitely difficult to kill. We could try though. We could try. You wanna just go in?
Sap
Hmm.
slaves.
Alright.
AI. Isolation. X.
You're fine, by the way.
Mental. Direct blade arrow.
We can go resto.
Spring. Alter form down. Beyond. Break of shadows. Protection cover. Cloak down.
I'm hitting the rogue now.
Evasion.
Okay. I'm just hitting what I can, man.
Capacitor. Evasion down. Train break. Ashen shift. Spirit Walker's grace. Aspen shift down. Kick.
This comp just has so much CC, man. I guess I'm just stunning this guy. He's gonna dispel it though. Okay, what was that healer doing? Didn't do anything. I couldn't get to the healer, so I kind of took a risk hitting that guy. We should have not won like that. No shot in hell. Well, the healer's getting carried. Obviously. That's funny. Yeah, we can if you want. Games are going to be really long, boring, and damp as fuck, dude. Just so you're aware. I can always log on my Affliction Warlock, though, if you want to try Shadow Priest. But it's easier for 2.1. Red Healer is kind of bad in 2s, to be honest, but technically this is the best ret comp, so that's fine. We can do this. I don't really care if this is what you prefer to play. You're Necro, though. Don't you want to be like either Mind Games or Fae? Or Boon? Isn't Necro like Holy Priest the worst? Gotcha. Yeah, it hasn't updated yet. What are you playing? It still shows that you're Necro on my thing, but maybe my thing's bugged. My games for now. Gotcha. I want to try something. I want to try Judgments of the Pure. Supposedly it's good, but like, I don't know, man. It's too RNG. Cleanses 1 poison, disease, and magic effect they have caused on allies within your aura. I'm not really scared of Rogue Mage anymore. I rarely lose to them now, weirdly. I mean, At the end of the day, a really, really good rogue mage can still win, but
Spell. Sprint.
Stop hiding!
oh, it's me.
Shadow dance.
I set this combustion. I set.
Kick.
We're fine. We're fine.
Polly.
All they got on me was my wall.
Alter time. Stealth. Seth. Kidney. Shadow dance. Cheap shot.
I'll stun the rogue when I can.
Style. Ring of frost. Alter time. Down. Trumpet. Crimson vial. Vanish.
He vanishes. He duels me?
Polly, faint. Polly, shadow mel.
Poly at me.
Ice block, shadow dance. Ice lock down, cheap shot. Polly.
I'm fine.
Cheap shot. Blind.
Got him.
Polly.
See, I'm not really scared of rogue mage anymore. I just know how to negate all their goes. I haven't lost to a rogue. It's so crazy because rogue mage used to shit on me so hard, but ever since like Fort Peace, now that I have consistent damage and Unbound Freedom, like when they made that change, this expansion, like I have a chance now. I feel like a really good rogue mage can still win though. Don't worry, we're about to get into the Sweat Lord comps. The warriors, the DKs, the demon hunters, the hunters. With Resto Druids and or Holy Priests like this one. So every time I hodge, I want to do a go, basically. Essentially. This is going to be tough though, because this fucker's going to kite me for the end of days. This map is really good for them too. If these kids lose, they're bad. Because this map is literally perfect for them. I want that horse that you have. That horse is rare as fuck. Right? Isn't that horse from the Maw? Did you get lucky and get a drop off that rare or whatever the fuck? Flexing on me. You wait like 30 hours? Fuck that. Alright, I think we just sit on the pillar here. I just gotta stay away from this priest. I bet you this guy has mind games too. It's fine. I'll just kill his pet. His pet's undead, so I can stun it every time. He gripped the pet? That is hilarious. Oh, nice. Alright, I'll go for Hodgin. Let's just do a go. Fuck it. Oh, just kidding. I'm hitting the priest when he's on the open like this. Alright, back on the hunter. Stunned him. Oh, I got a lot right there. We got Guardian, Reward Sacrifice, Guardian. Turtle, got Turtle. Hitting the pet again. He's using Desperate Prayer on the pet.
Yo, what's up? Trophy,
yeah.
congratulations. You've received 100 messages today with Restream chat.
Sun dispels. Killing his pet again. Or lure his pet behind the pillar and kill him. He's killing the pet over and over. Oh, that's not good. He's gonna mind games me. Trying to line it. I'll be fine. I have wall. This comp is so hard, man. Hitting the healer here. Oh! I bubble this.
You running twos with viewers?
Yeah.
I got a Arsham if you wanna play.
Oh. Woo. I hear you, man. Playing with this guy for right now, though. Alright, I got wings. No, stay away from the priest. He's gonna go for double fear. Oh, I might kill him here. I kill. Yeah. Hopefully he's not res Lego. Probably res Lego. Woo, I feel like we should not beat that. Yeah, I'm gonna play with this guy for a little while, and then we can run some games for sure. Have I not got 1950 on this tune yet? Oh my god, that's so embarrassing. I need to get 1950 on this guy so I can get the upgrades. Nice, man. I think that's how we have to play it. We just need to swap. I just need to swap a lot. I think me chasing the hunter is probably bad the more I think about it. So that was good. It was good that I swapped. Did get everything from the hunter though. I got his exil, got his turtle, got guardian out of the way. A lot of things.
Sounds good.
Yeah, just stay tuned, bro. I'm gonna be playing with people all night, pretty much. Did you get the Q pop or the? There we go. You know what I should be playing? To be fair, I shouldn't be playing Law and Order. I should be playing Blessing of Sanctuary, but I really like to have the slow. I think this auto beats us, unfortunately. I think I have to go Shaman here, which sucks for you. You think so? Okay. I can't kill shamans though is the problem. I'm gonna be a good teammate and play Blessing of Sanctuary here.
Reflection.
All right, hitting the shaman. Earthcraft for the win.
Blade Storm.
I'll get next thing on you. Random damage. Random damage.
Intimidating shower.
Oh, that sucks.
Ice. Success. Battle master down.
I'm trying to stand on top of him so it breaks. It's not breaking. Unfortunate. Maybe freedom. Yeah, I can't go him. Big heal for you. He just purges it. Yeah, I don't think we beat this.
Ultimate form. Ultimate down. Ultimate form down. Ultimate form down.
Trying to hit the shaman here. Avatar. I don't have anything for you. I have freedom and that's it. Yeah, he's spamming purge on you. I don't think we beat that, man. I can't go the shaman, and if I go the warrior, the shaman just spam purges on you and just kills you. I think it's an auto loss. This is what I'm talking about. Like, red's not good. He can just purge off bop and shit, so it's like, you know what I mean? There's like really no good kill target. Me playing Sank there doesn't do anything either. So I don't think it's good. Like, I gotta stop playing it. Like, it's like good, but it's not. I don't know. Yeah, they can just spam purge on you is the problem. Like, I popped you at 20%, he just runs over and spams purge, and there's nothing I can do about it. Sanctuary doesn't get you out of traps, man. That's not how Sanctuary works. Blessing of Sanctuary gets you out of stun, silences, and fears and horror effects, not traps.
Friends, we
Just need to live here.
to see which of these bandits,
They're gonna go you.
these goons, these ne'er-do-wells have
I freedom you off cooldown. You literally had freedom. I gave you freedom like 3 times that game. But it doesn't matter. It's a Fury Warrior. He can just zug at you. The problem is the shaman. The shaman's the problem because, well, actually both of them are the problem. They can just, they both can get my my bop off, and he's just spam purging you to death. Like, we don't beat that. There's no world where we beat that. We should never beat that. We would have to go hard as fuck on the shaman, like together, while the warrior's just pounding in your shit. Is the problem. I wall here. No shot, that guy gets away, bro. Oh, we probably lose now. I bubbled aggressively to get that kill. That sucks. It's probably over. My bad. I have human racial still, though. Maybe good.
Shadow dance.
Oh!
No, good save, good save.
Oh, it wasn't a duel. It's unfortunate.
Shadow dance. Face
Good
down.
save, good save.
My bad, dude. It's my fault we lost there. I shouldn't have bubbled aggressively. Thought I had that kill. Vanish literally saved him. If he didn't have Vanish, because I got cloak evasion from him in the opener. So, didn't think he was going to be smart enough to press his... Oh, that was Peekaboo? Oh my god. We can actually beat that. I'm not even trolling.
Stealth. Kidney. Shadow dance. Excellent recommend.
I just realized that was Peekaboo. It's funny.
Shadow dance.
Oopsie daisy.
Alright, we got that next time. I just won't bubble aggressively. All G. We got that next time. I don't feel bad losing to kids like that anyways. Those kids live on this game. Well, Peekaboo does. I don't know about the other guy. I don't know nothing about the other guy. He's probably doing Virtus, carries. Ooh, this is scary. Yeah, this is scary. I'm gonna try slow build. I'm just gonna blob sack you instantly. They got bubble instantly. Is this guy DC or something? What? Oh, I guess it's over. They didn't get their... I bob sacked them and he rage quit? I think he rage quit. I bob sacked you and he rage quit, it looks like. That's funny. Alright. Let me get that. Kind of cranked them right there.
Yeah,
Yeesh.
I dispelled sepsis. He was mad.
I think Bop gets rid of it too. Did he actually press sepsis though? Oh, he did press sepsis. My add-on didn't yell at me. Oh, they were summer? Yeah. Bop sacked his go on summer. That is funny. Oh, not this again. Yeah, I have to sit on the shaman, bro. It sucks though, because like the warrior's just gonna pound into you, dude. I can never leave the shaman. If I leave the shaman, it's just like an automatic, like they're just gonna kill you. Shaman's gonna run at you, hold W and just press purge and you're dead. Yeah, I have to sit on the shaman, but even then, like I don't even know if that's gonna work. So I wish I had like an extra CC as a ret, like double stun or something. Everyone else has more CC than me. know what I mean?
Earth Elemental. Ultimate Flame.
Oh, he's going to me. It's good. It's good.
Ultimate Flame down.
I wall here. Got Astral Shift. Oh, I kicked that. I know. I'm lining. I'm sorry.
Intimidating shot.
Oh, big damage. I just hit the warrior when he's out in the open like this.
Nice.
I stun this guy.
Intervene down. Reflection. Nice.
Going for a hex on you. Oh. Chasing. Almost me, which is good. Uh-oh. Ah, I'm in a root. That's not good. Trying to get into your line, dude. I'm just slowed. Man, they actually might win if they keep playing like this. I'm gonna try to drag him away from the box. I had big damn. Big damn.
Shattering throne.
God, man. I'm gonna go ahead and press this early. Hitting the shaman. He just runs to the box. We need to get away from the box. We gotta get away from this box. Gotta get away from the box, bro.
Intervene down. Ultimate form down. Wind shear. Protection zone. Ice. Storm bomb.
This guy just plays by the box, bro. Yeah, we're gonna lose. I'm running to our box. I stun this guy. He just dispels. Yeah, we need to be in comms or something. This is too sweaty. These kids are obviously communicating. He's just sitting on me and I can't do anything.
Intimidating shot.
Yeah, he's just gonna kill me. Crazy. For free too. So it's so Mongo. I could never get to the shaman, bro. He just humps a box. And then I line you. Yeah. Just a free win for them. I'm gonna start slash AFKing against that comp because there's no point. It's not why we lost, but yeah. They're sweaty tryhards. It's just rock, paper, scissors, bro. Like that's the shitty part about this video game. Like there's no such thing as like you get to a point where there's It doesn't matter how perfect you play, you just auto lose to certain things. This might be another comp that we just auto lose to. We pretty much lose to warriors for the most part, but at least this guy can't spam purge you, so there's that. So I could probably train this Mistweaver maybe, but if he's good, he'll just kite me, so it's like, eh. I wish you were a Resto Druid. I swear Resto Druids are better than priests. Resto Druids can just kite bitches all day and CC them all fucking day long. Run away and get drinks like super fast and easy. We're in the sweaty bracket, the 1800 sweaty bracket, 1900 sweaty bracket.
Transcendence.
Is he really gonna come out?
Transcendence.
All right.
Intimidating shout.
Taking the healer. Like a coon. I just don't know. We should win if they're going me like this. Like we should be winning for free here. We gotta chase these though. Gotta chase these. He transfers. Good MC. I can actually recover now. Burn bolts me. Avatar. Rings me. Dude, his class is actually bullshit, man. That's so gross that he can do that. He just stuns me on my stuns. I don't know. We need to be CCing this warrior off me, man. Like MCs or something. Yeah, we're letting him PvE on me, man. We'll never win playing like that. You have to MC him like on DR. Literally. Like, you had one good MC on him and then, I don't know. That's the only way we're going to beat stuff like that. Because I can't go to toe-to-toe with a warrior, unfortunately. I don't think there's any class that can just straight up go toe-to-toe with a warrior. Like, that is the best brawler class in the game. They can just Mongo. Like, he's just getting full, like, uptime on me with his rampage stacks and everything. You had one MC. I mean, just gotta pre-press it. Nah, I don't agree with that statement. You just gotta pre-press it ahead of time and we'll be fine. You just gotta trust that I'll live. You're not gonna be able to heal through it. Healing into his 8-stack rampage ain't gonna do anything either. It's 40% MS. Like, they're just gonna win. You have to CC him. If you don't CC him, like it's just a wrap. It's pretty much a wrap anyways, but like, yeah, it just sucks because like you have a lot of responsibility against that particular comp. It's a lot of things fall on what you do. I don't have any abilities to kite a warrior and or CC him. I have Hodge and it just gets dispelled, so it's like it's really bad for me to just Hodge a warrior. Also, don't be afraid to chastise him on like constantly, like nonstop. It's good to just stop warriors from doing things. Like it's not even that important to CC the heals. It's just really good to just stop warriors from doing shit. That makes sense. Not entirely sure what they're doing here. Healing Tide Air. Can't move. All right, I guess I'm starting this side because I can't do anything else. Oh, that was a big go right there. This guy's backpedaling, man. I kicked that Hex. Oh, we win if they keep playing like this. Good MC. Oh, he's in big trouble. I just kicked him on his shit. Trying to kill grinding. Got it. I send this guy. He's dead here. This guy's getting carried. Didn't even press fucking Link. Oh wait, what? He just... The hell was that? I stopped that Hex. It's kind of bullying this guy. I can tell he's new. My next go we win. I can't stop this Hex, unfortunately. I'll be fine though. Let's keep me alive here and we win. For free. Yeah. Thank God. We should never beat that, ever. He left the pillar and ran out in the middle of the map and was backpedaling. Is there a fucking Lego that brings you back to life as a shaman as well? Because that bitch just came back to life. I definitely killed him. I didn't even know that was a thing. I don't fight them enough to know. It's like res Lego. What is with this shit that's allowed in arenas this day and age? Come back to life after I kill you. How's that fair? If that's the case, I should be able to allow to be able to lay on hands in the arena as well. That's how I look at that shit. Oh, great. This again. I think we just auto lose to like warrior teams, man. I don't know how we can beat them. You have to like play super aggro with me, I feel like, on the healer, and like I know that's like almost impossible for you to do because you don't have the mobility like they do. feel like me going warrior does absolutely nothing. They're just gonna auto win eventually. I have to go healer. Like, I gotta somehow like just make it work. I don't know. I just got a Mongo. It's crazy.
Transcendence.
Turn bolts me.
Spell reflection. Intervene.
Nice MC. I like it. Just trying to get to this guy. Transfers. That's actually so good. While on my way to the healer, man. I stopped them from gonna go for a leg sweep. Should be fine. Trusting your heals. Pick him here. Randomly hit this guy. I freed him here for both of us. Fears me on it. Alright, I'm on the healer. Finally. Stun his port. I'm on top of it. Oh wait, he moved it? I didn't know he moved it. I can sack you. I'm gonna go ahead and just press it. Warriors on me again. He wants to go for a thing. He's really far from his port. Totally fine. He's going to it now. I just randomly kill the warrior here? Just kidding. I can't move. Big damage on this guy. He transfers to the middle of the map. Dude, why aren't my kicks going off? It's like lagging or some shit.
Ultimate form down.
Stuns me on my stun, so I can't do anything. Saps me, so I still can't do anything. Hears me. Jesus Christ, this is so cancer. They used everything on me right there, so. He spell reflects randomly. I hate this fucking game, man. I forgot to change my macro. We auto lose. We lose. We lose. It's over. It's over. I forgot to change my macro. It's so cringe. I just bought myself. Pummel, so I get the flush for free, and you're out of mana. So crazy, man. It's over, man. I fucked up. I forgot to switch my macro. I'm totally down to just slash AFK against warriors for now on. Literally can't beat them. It doesn't matter how bad they play. Fix my goddamn macro. I can't stand that macros don't fix in the arena. You have to switch them outside of the arena. Super cringe. It's up to you, man. We can just slash AFK against warriors for now on because we're not going to beat them. We literally have not won against a single warrior comp tonight. Except for that one Arsham team because he was bad. That Mistweaver was bad too, but it doesn't matter because he's a Mistweaver and he can literally teleport and just run forever. So. Oh, great. Shadow Priest. Shadow Priest counter my class pretty hard. It's one of the better double DPS comps for Shadow. Shadow Priest Pharaoh, Shadow Priest Rogue, Shadow Priest Wretch. Those three. Shadow Priest Caster. Anything really? Pillaring. There's no point. They're gonna get a free opener. What the f... Well, rip. I think it's over now.
Race done. Sailing on deck. WOTLK Forsaken. Psychic Warrior. Psychic Scream. Unholy Mercy. Cyclone. Greater fade down. Confusion down. Dispersion. Dispersion down. Psychic Roller.
Alright, we got everything from the priest there. It's gonna clone me. What's up, Bubble? He's master spelling air? I'm okay with that. Alright. I got a proc. We get a proc, we win. My 4-piece procced. Poops out damage randomly. Crazy. Just random poops of damage. Alright. Oh fuck, I'm supposed to go to the gym. Shit. Shit. One. Shit. Gym. Let's go. I think I go red here. I'm pretty sure I go red here. I'll play Sank. I'll play Sank here for you.
Today, your cries of battle and the clash of your weapons will be heard by the great Loa, and the fallen will join them in the afterlife. For Zandala!
Transcendence.
I'm out of
Ascending left. Every man. Just down.
I got it. Oh, CC on the healer would be huge. Would be huge.
Freedom. Dispel.
That life cocoon. Nice. Good, good, good. That's good.
Divine shield.
We got bubble. All right, that's really good. We can just run here.
Vanquisher's hammer of justice. Bubble
Oh, he's
down.
chasing. I can't take that. I'm coming. I'm coming. Got it. Whew.
Foaming.
Almost fucked up there. Oh, CCing him here would be huge. I still have my bubble, so we pretty much win. Next go.
Forbearance down.
He's got big wings coming up in less than a minute. I can't get that one. Can't get that one. He's getting random poops of damage. I bubble here.
Ultimate form. Ultimate form down. Freedom.
Okay, going for a stun. Got it.
Shield down. Hammer of justice.
I'll get this one. Got it. Nice. I have wall for the next go. I'm gonna stun his go here. I'm gonna do my go. That's my big wall. Big go here. Big go. Big go. Big go. No way he cranks me through it, man. That's crazy. That's so dumb. No way. This hits me harder, huh? We're not CCing this guy. Thank you. I'm playing insane. Oh, never stack. Never stack. Oh, he DR'd the shit out of it. Alright, I'm going for a stun. Got it.
Vengeance shield. Land vengeance shield. Freedom. Vanquisher's hammer.
I got that one. Like, you should never sit CC, dog.
Ring of peace. Paralysis. Ultimate form. Ultimate form down.
Any healer here.
Ultimate form down.
I can't get that one. I wall this. If I can get his kick out of the way, that'd be Pog Champ.
Invoke Yuan. Transfer. Ring of peace.
Might have to call it, man. I don't know. We're losing games we shouldn't be losing. Just losing our bad kids. The healer's getting to heal for way too much. For free. Like, I don't know. I don't think we should lose to that, like, at all. I mean, Red is just very proc based, man. He also had triple the procs than me. It's literally RNG. I can't control that. That's That's out of your control when you play Ret. I don't know if you ever played Ret, but it's literally RNG damage. Sometimes your 4-piece set procs a shit ton, sometimes it doesn't proc at all. He had way more procs than me. Just RNG. It's literally RNG. So I don't like fighting Ret mirrors because it's literally like, okay, who's procking more? That's all it is. It's a proc fest. Whoever procs more, it pretty much automatically does more damage. So I don't know. We could try one more, I guess, but like him doing more damage is not why they won. Just so you're aware. I sacked every one of your stuns. You sat almost no CC. Like, he wasn't even playing sack for his healer. Every Hodge I put on the healer, he sat full. Getting bored of this game anyways. I might get off. I'd play 3s actually. 2s sucks. 2s is actually troll as fuck. This comp is also troll as fuck. Is this that kid from earlier? Wonder if this guy's playing Kyrian Arrow. I guess I'll just go out. This guy's just gonna hump a fucking pillar. Yeah, hump that pillar, bro. Okay, he's Necro, which is good. Trying to kill the healing tide. Oh, I ate that. I just randomly killed him. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. Red is just random poops of damage that just comes out of nowhere. I bet that guy was like, what? I literally hit him so fucking hard randomly at the end there. What was that crit? My Divine Storm crit, I think? Wait, what critted? It was a 17k. New meta huge buffs. What are the 4 class changes, big changes? All right, let's see what this is. Actually, let's watch it on the computer. We will watch it live on the computer. Massive PB changes, rep paladin buffs? No way. Are we getting buffed? Oh, dude. That's gonna make me horny. Hold on. Woo!
What's up guys, Bladen here, and today I'm coming at you with a video talking about the upcoming Season 4 PvP changes and class changes in general. Now, shockingly, we got a ton of buffs and nerfs to different specs, so I'm going to go ahead and go over them right now and talk a little bit about how I think they'll affect Red Paladin. So why don't we start off with Paladin to begin with right here. So this is something that, oddly enough, I've been asking for a while, and then when I saw it in person, I reacted a little bit negatively. So Avenging Wrath, the damage healing and crit chance is getting nerfed by 5% in PvP combat, but our Hammer of Wrath is getting buffed by 15%, Crusader Strike by 30%, and Blade of Justice by 20%. These are all numbers that I'm going to have to test and feel out and see how it performs in PvP, but I think overall this is a good direction for the game, and I think this is the way that a lot of classes should be going. However, I think these numbers should be much, much higher. For example, Crusader Strike hits like 1100 on a plate wear in PvP combat. It does very, very little damage, and it's also one of our lowest priority abilities. I think the buff to Blade of Justice is nice. 20% is fairly decent. Hammer of Wrath could be larger. I miss the days when Hammer of Wrath would do like 40% of someone's HP, but again, the game has changed. It's based around cooldowns, but overall, I think this is really good damage, really good for the game, increasing consistent damage. Now let's go to the top here. So we have nerfs to A-Bomb Limb. Cool. I think Unholy A-Bomb Limb is doing massive amount of damage, and Spell Warden is really annoying to fight. So these are both getting nerfed. It's great. Dancing with Fate Conduit now 75% effective in PvP combat. Wasn't 100%. Very small nerf to Havoc Demon Hunters right there. Deathborn. Spell damage decreased to 10% in PvP combat. Was 15% in Canner's Flow. No longer is reduced. So is this going to be an overall plus for mages? It might be. Missiles buffed again. Cool. Arcane is still pretty irrelevant at the moment, so we'll see how this goes. Blazing Soul. This is the change, ladies and gentlemen. Blazing Soul now ignites a barrier for 50% effectiveness. Fire mages might finally not be as tanky. Might not be the tankiest class in the game. That would be nice to see. Killing RMPs is always good, because let me tell you, I finally started fighting rank 1 RMPs, or close to rank 1 RMPs at the end of the season here, and there's such a massive difference between a good RMP and a bad RMP, but those good RMPs are immortal. It is so difficult to kill them, so anything reducing Fire Mage's tankiness is welcome in my opinion. Frost. Ice Lance damage increased by 15%, that's cool. Frozen Orb by 20%, also cool. Consistent damage increase is always nice. Ice Lance doesn't hit too hard anyway, so I'm not super worried, but there are
they buffed Mistweaver's DPS.
So,
who cares about that?
I believe it was Venthyr Frost Mage that plays the Ice Lance spec, so maybe that makes a comeback. That would be really cool to see. Now we have Mistweaver. Rising Sun Kick and Blackout Kick, dealing 25% increased damage each. Mistweaver doesn't really do too much damage right now, so I'm not too concerned about this at all. Honestly, they probably could have buffed them even more, but we'll see. We'll see going into the next season. Now we have Holy Priest here, Greater Fade, 15 seconds added to the cooldown. That's awesome. I still think Holy Priests have too many free outs, and this is just another nerf to their already insane toolkit. A little bit of a nerf to their stat bonus as well, and a tiny bit of a Flash Heal nerf. Not quite sure why Flash Heal is nerfed. It does do good healing, but I feel like where their insane heals come from,
they got nerfed all the way around, but
that's okay.
I don't think that they're
nerfed a little bit
gonna be bad.
That's okay as well.
Warlock.
Big grateful nerf right here. I'm so happy that these are coming in. Invigorating Shadow, reducing the cooldown of your other abilities by 10 seconds rather than 20 seconds. Like 20 seconds was too much, guys. That was way too much, because you could Kidney Shot, Vanish, re-Kidney Shot as an Outlaw Rogue. So 7-second Vanish, reset kidneys were nuts. Now you shouldn't be able to do that as quick. It'll still be close, but you're not going to be able to double kidney. Sepsis looks like it's getting nerfed a little bit. Abyss on sub getting nerfed a little bit. That's okay. I don't think it's too insane. Wrestler Shaman, Chain Heal is getting unnerfed in PvP combat. I'm not sure why this was nerfed in the first place, because Chain Heal doesn't do too much. But yeah, that's cool. Arsham can take any of the buffs that it can get at this point. It's still not the best healer, but it's you know, it's still a little bit better than it was earlier in the season. So maybe this will put it over to the edge. We'll see. Health funnel increased by 20% in PvP combat, so they're making Warlock pets die a little less. And what is this, guys? What? Unstable affliction damage increased by 15%, but it can no longer crit when being dispelled. But the dispel damage is increased by 20%. I'm not sure how I feel about this. I already think affliction does a ton of damage. I don't think affliction's lack of damage is the problem with it in PvP. It's actually fairly good in PvP right now. Dark Soul Misery decreased by 10% in haste. That is, you know, so they're gonna have a little bit less burst. That's okay. Corruption damage increased by 30% in PvP combat. I don't know how I feel about this. We'll see. Affliction is probably just gonna be super ultra meta in rated BGs now. I mean, it already is, but yeah, it's gonna be even better. Spell Hunter Interrupt on Demonologies decreased by 6 seconds. That's cool. Yeah, and that's about it for the PvP changes here. This season, guys, I'm shocked that they actually came through with new PvP changes, and I'm very excited to see this upcoming season. We're not gonna have to upgrade our legendary. We're not gonna have to farm new conduits. Everyone's actually gonna get access to the 278 conduits. So they're pulling out almost all the stops.
Oh,
not
nice.
quite all the stops though.
Everyone's getting 278 condies
to make a difference in the here. A few more things to go over. Spinning Crane Kick damage reduced by 5% overall for mages here. Clear casting is going to last 5 seconds longer. Raptor, Mongoose, and Kill Command are going to do 15% more damage here. Wildfire Bombs are going to do 10% less damage on the 4-piece set bonus. That's okay. Starfall getting increased by 15%. None of these changes are too impactful in PvP. Okay, I almost thought Chaos Bolt was getting buffed, but Incinerate and Immolate are getting these buffs. I know they talked about this in a little bit about this in the prior patch, but then they pushed it off to Season 4. So, yeah, we're gonna catch these Warlock slight buffs in PvP here, but that's okay. There's still Destro itself is at least a tiny bit more squishy than Demo. But guys, that's about it for these class update notes. I'm very excited for Season 4 now that we're getting changes, and apparently more are coming. So, yeah, we'll have to wait and see what else they're going to buff or nerf in terms of PvP. But guys, I hope you all enjoy the next upcoming season. I'm going to cover tons of Dragonflight Alpha in the near future, and make sure you tune into the Twitch streams, twitch.tv/RebladenPvP, and I'll see you all next time. Peace.
All right, let's see what Super Tease has to say. Super fat.
And good evening, everybody. Thank you for tuning into another Super Tease video. And with this one, we are going to be covering the changes coming into Shadowlands Season 4. This is kind of the last segment of the expansion. This was a patch that I was worried about that wasn't going to get enough attention, and with Wrath of the Lich King coming out and all the attention towards it, I was really worried about what was going to happen with the state of the game as far as class balance. There's going to be a wide sweeping amount of changes moving forward into this patch, though, thankfully, to try and kind of create a new meta, give opportunities to new specs across all content of the game. So we're going to be covering those class changes in this video specifically. As we scroll down, you'll see massive changes towards all of the Mythic Plus dungeons and tunings, and we will finally get down into classes. You can see the first change is that Starfall is just going to be doing 15% increased damage. They do down the road have plans to try and make Starfall more competitive through another means, but this is kind of just the best way to do it right now. This means possibly more competitive options and viability in PvE, as well as I'm very interested to check out the Necro Lord Boomkin build that I've been kind of trying to make work for this entire expansion. Perhaps this buff is going to be enough, and especially with some buffs to some other classes that could synergize with that possible build. Survival Hunter is seeing buffs to its Raptor Strike, Mongoose Bite, and Kill Command damage by 15%. Meanwhile, its set bonus is going to be reduced by 10% on its Wildfire Bomb bonus damage. Wildfire Bomb and any Wildfire Infusion variants of Wildfire Bomb now deal reduced damage when hitting more than 8 targets. The tooltip will update it to reflect this in the future patch. So taking down its cleave damage, its AoE damage, but its single target is going to be going up by 50%, giving you more consistent damage in
You're a
PvP
little too
specifically,
low for me to
not
carry you, man.
PvE. It's just trying to bring down its kind of potency in terms of its AoE damage. So overall, makes sense and a good change for the game. Arcane Mage is going to be seeing clear casting's duration increased by 5 seconds. The note reads, we're increasing the duration of clear casting to minimize scenarios where the buff would fall off without the opportunity to gain the value. This is a primarily PvP concern, but we did not feel there was a reason to make it PvP exclusive. So this is just, again, Arcane getting a lot of PvP attention in this. There's more further down. Windwalker is going to be getting a 5% damage buff to its single target. While they say that they're happy with prior single target changes that have resulted in making Windwalker a powerful option in a broad spectrum of situations, however, as a result, it was reduced by 5%. Their total contribution ends up being slightly too strong in areas where their AoE strengths can be brought to bear. This change is not intended to remove those strengths, but ensure they're not too far ahead of the pack. So again, we've seen Windwalker kind of spinning crane kick one-shots throughout the entire expansion, bringing it down 5%, also because of Mythic Plus reasons. Makes a lot of sense here. It is only 5%, so the implications in PvP might be pretty minor. Protection Paladin is getting a 5% armor buff, as well as the Holy Shield talent is going to increase your block chance to 20%. And do note that you can block spells with this, and it's one of the main reasons that Prop Paladin is really obnoxious in PvP. So Prop Paladin viability in PvP could be absolutely ridiculous, even just a 5% block change on this. Shadow is receiving buffs to Mind Seer, Shadow Crash, and Searing Nightmare, trying to increase Shadow Priest's AoE possibilities here moving into the final patch. Not really a big change in PvP as a result of this, other than potentially Shadow Crash, but again, trying to focus on their viability in AoE situations. Destruction is only getting a 5% increase in Chaos Bolt damage in PvE. It is not going to be receiving that in PvP. It is also getting a 20% Incinerate as well as Immolate buff, so possible Necro Lord destruction builds with Incinerate damage could be viable here. Conflagrate only getting a 10% buff in PvE and not PvP. Trying to focus away from Chaos Bolt and Conflagrate at the moment for PvP reasons, although I don't really find destruction nearly as obnoxious anymore. Blasphemy is also now no longer going to grant Reign of Chaos, so this is destruction kind of being the top dog in Mythic Plus and getting addressed here by removing their synergies and then buffing their Incinerate and Immolate damage, giving them more filler damage. It might mean that you fall off as an option in Mythic Plus. In PvP, I don't know if it's enough to really kind of bring you to the top of the tables over Demonology, especially with the changes that are coming for Demonology and Affliction. Protection Warriors ignore pain. Absorption is increased by 30%, and the absorption cap is now based on maximum health. Diversity amongst the tank specs in PvE. And then when we scroll down to the bottom of the list, we get into the PvP specific changes. Death Knight Spell Warden is now going to be only a 15% increased effectiveness from the Spell Warding, down from 50%. So I don't know if this is half of the Mind Numbing, half of the Absorb specifically. But Death Knights were incredibly powerful into spellcasters, so with this talent being addressed even at all, I'm very pleased. They're also going to be nerfing the Conduit Brutal Grasp in PvP, which is the Abomination's Limb, being 40 to 50% of their overall damage. Just pop slappy hands, people die. So I think this change makes a lot of sense. Moving forward, there's a lot of other changes. They're going to be bringing down Demon Hunter's consistent damage by nerfing the Dancing with Fate conduit to 75%. So they're going to be doing less damage with their Blade Dance by 25%. Mages, Deathborn is getting nerfed. Kind of strange nerf, but by 5%. I think it makes sense because of the mage changes later on. Incanter's Flow talent now no longer has a reduced effect when engaged in PvP combat. This is maybe to try and move mages away from Rune of Power and get more sustained damage, which is a good sign. Like, most of these changes are a really good sign for the direction of tuning and pacing for PvP specifically. That is going to create a more exciting gameplay than just kind of like, oh, I got spiked and I'm 1%, and then, whoa, one button, I'm back to full health. Kind of like immediate shuddering of damage and healing. So these types of directional changes is a good trajectory. Kind of wait and see it. I'll have to wait and see it play out. Similarly, arcane missiles for arcane mage is getting buffed by 15%. Then remember the 5% longer clear casting phase. Fire blazing soul is finally being addressed. The blazing barrier from blinking is going to be 50% less effective. Really small increased healing and critical strike chance in PvP. So Rets could be a sustained damage monster. I feel like a lot of the top PvP players have been requesting for damage to be shifted more into sustained damage, so this makes sense. But a 5% offset on your burst with this much increase on your flat main abilities could be a big deal.
Let's run
Crusade is also being nerfed, and I'm not sure if this is like an anticipatory nerf where Avenging Wrath is nerfed, so everybody just specs Crusade to get rid
which
of
one
that
are you, man?
compensation. But Crusade is really not played at the moment at all, and it's a pretty hefty nerf. Well,
Mon
it's
K.
25%, whereas the base one's only 5. So gonna have to wait and see. Holy Priest has seen really big nerfs.
right.
Greater Fate is going up to a 60-second cooldown from 45. Their set bonus is going to increase the healing of your
I'm
holy
curious
spells
what
by
Super Tease is
24%
gonna
down
say
from
about-
36 to 12%
Still
nerf
learning,
on their
bear
set
with
bonus.
me.
Their flash shield's getting 10% nerf.
You're fine,
Their
man. I
heal is
don't
getting
really
a
care.
10% nerf. It's basically reverting.
I'll help as much as I can, but this is like one of your worst comps to play. Like this comp we're about to fight, it should counter us. So. If these kids are good, they're gonna auto win. Just so you're aware. I'm going Warlock. Just try to watch out for Soul Rot. You need to dispel it. If he gets it off, that's his big go. If he gets Soul Rot out, I'm gonna try to run on his go, unless I can counter his go. So we'll see how it goes.
Transcendence.
Just call Dispel.
I mean, there's a delay, so.
Fear. Counter.
All right, doing my go. Go for a CC on the monk. Dispel. Nice.
Fear.
Nice.
Dream Moloch roll out. Fear. Counter. Stone Shakes. Wing Peace. Fear. Monotone. Dispel.
Dark Soul. Oh, he teleported on it. That's fine. We run here. Just run on Dark Soul. Don't get hit by him. Don't get hit by him.
Singularity.
No. Don't get hit by him. Coils me.
Classic Contagion. Dark Blade. Dark Soul down.
Just hump a pillar a lot, man. And we can win. He's lining his healer.
Tranquil. Focused counter. Dark Pact. Tutor.
I need heals.
Drain Light.
Soul Rot. Dispel that. Yeah, dude. You can't. Yeah.
Rapid Contagion.
That's who I should log on. I should log on my fucking Affliction Warlock. That shit's so ridiculous. Actually, I think that's who I'm gonna log on. I'm gonna log on my Warlock. Their damage is getting buffed too, which is crazy.
Most of the things that Holy Priest had applied to them before this patch, but no, their Chastise was also recently nerfed, so this has really big implications to have Holy Priest kind of fall off the face of the earth, possibly. Rogue, they're going to be targeting the legendary that reduces your cooldowns when you vanish. Instead of giving you 20 seconds off the cooldown, it's only 10. I would have really liked to see some nerfs towards the honor talents for Outlaw Rogue based on giving them way too much stamina. I think their HP is too high. Being a counter to melee DPS, sure, but just passively being immune to casters.
I need to get my dailies done real quick, and then I'll play with you guys.
DPS, they're really oppressive defensively. I feel like players are... The reason Outlaw is underrepresented is because players are either using it to try and get tournament earnings because it's just so easily abused with how powerful and forgiving it is, or for players who would not be able to make it work as subtlety or assassination to abuse to get rating that they'd otherwise not be able to get. That's why it's underrepresented. A lot of the rogues that can play sub would rather play it because it's more fun, fits within the playstyle of subtlety rogues. So I would have really liked to see more of a directional change for Outlaw, and that's just not here. Septic Shock effectiveness reduced by 50% PvP combat, which was a massive increase towards sepsis damage. Probably means rogues are going to shift into Necrolord, again, kind of forcing all the classes into more of sustained damage oriented roles, which could make for fun gameplay. We'll have to wait and see. Subtlety is getting a 10% eviscerate damage nerfed in PvP, and you can see that they are hoping that this is going to target the overperforming specs, because all 3 specs are performing really well for Rogue. Restoration Shaman's getting a buff on your set bonus. Now the chain heals coming from your totems are going to be healing at maximum value. Warlock Health Funnel is getting buffed by 20%, so if teams are targeting down your pet, this is going to assist you in being able to help your pet. I'm not sure if this also means that your health is going to be sacrificed 20% more, so it might be like a risk-reward thing to try and stabilize your pet. And then here towards Affliction, we're seeing massive damage increase, 15% buff to Unstable Affliction, as well as a 20% increase to the Dispel of an Unstable Affliction, but it can no longer critically strike, as well as Corruption getting a 30% damage buff, but in compensation for your Dark Soul dealing 10% less increase to your haste from 20 to 30, or down from 30 to 20. So again, shifting the damage out of the cooldown into their base spells. This is something that has been requested for a long time. Wait and see if we play it off. The calculations are all there to have this feel the way that it could feel, and this could have great synergies with that Starfall buff that I was talking for Balanced Druids. Maybe Resto Shaman, Boomkin Warlock. We might finally have a meta with that again, because that comp has been pretty much dead for a while. It was one of my favorite comps, the Dot and Rot, going for triple kills and trying to stay alive while your dots do all the work. So if that is the case, could happen. I'm very interested to check out that meta. And then Demonology, Call Fell Hunter is getting an increase to 30 seconds from 24. Demonology has a huge amount of annoying crowd controls that they can constantly lock somebody down with, so increasing the cooldown of that so you're not constantly locked down the entire time, while offsetting it and trying to give you some abilities and tools to assist with your pet being tunneled, makes a lot of sense. So I am very happy that we are getting changes here moving into the next season, because I was really worried that we weren't. Interested to check it out. Still think some specs maybe got off, again, scot-free. I don't know how Outlaw Rogue keeps kind of slipping by with just like slaps on the wrist, and not kind of like a complete directional change. But these are a good sign for the trajectory. Do have possibilities for a new meta, so I'm definitely going to be checking it out to see what happens. Would have really liked to see gear scaling in this patch, so it's just make any character you want, try every build that you want, make it really accessible. They're not scaling up the legendaries and the conduits, so you're not going to worry about grinding that stuff, but even just the base item levels of PvP, I would have liked to have seen that Dragonflight system implemented for gear, where items with that Starfall buff that I was talking for Balanced Druids, maybe Resto Shaman, Boomkin Warlock. We might finally have a meta with that. 30 seconds from 24. Demonology has a huge amount of annoying crowd controls that they can constantly lock somebody down with, so increasing the cooldown of that so you're not constantly locked down the entire time, while offsetting it and trying to give you some abilities and tools to assist with your pet being tunneled, makes a lot of sense. So I am very happy that we are getting changes here moving into the next season, because I was really worried that we weren't. Interested to check it out. Still think some specs maybe got off, again, scot-free. I don't know how Outlaw Rogue keeps kind of slipping by with just like slaps on the wrist, and not kind of like a complete directional change. But these are a good sign for the trajectory. Do have possibilities for a new meta, so I'm definitely going to be checking it out to see what happens. Would have really liked to see gear scaling in this patch, so it's just make any character you want, try every build that you want, make it really accessible. They're not scaling up the legendaries and the conduits, so you don't have to worry about grinding that stuff, but even just the base item levels of PvP, I would have liked to have seen that Dragonflight system implemented for gear, where items all just from PvP scale up to max, so we can just kind of jump in and we can all just play whatever we want, try and experiment and do different things without having to do all that honor grinding. But it seems like that's just not going to be possible at the moment, unfortunately. But regardless, I do want to try some of these dot comps out here. Shadow Priest also just recently got a buff, some Shadow Affliction stuff like that, that hasn't been viable in the meta for a long time. Either way, thank you very much for watching the video. If you want to stay up to date with news and changes to everything related to World of Warcraft, then make sure you hit the subscribe button so you never miss a beat and you're ahead of the competition. And without anything left to say, thank you very much, and I will see you in the next video.
Ultimate form down. Prowl.
So he didn't really say anything.
Sep. Ring of fire. Camouflage. Dragon breath. Death grip. Set. Burns. 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 Justice. Double tap. Ring of frost. Frozen.
Oh, we got big dam coming. Ready?
Storm divine shield.
Big dam coming.
Bubble down. Down. Avenging wrath. Vengeance shield. Dragon breath. Deterrence. Dead path. Ring of fire down. Serenity. Burn elemental. Sky fury. Men head. Beast trap. Scatter shot. Deterrence down. Ice block. Cheap shot.
No wonder. Got him.
Dragon breath. Earth elemental. Ultimate form down. Climber down. Evasion deterrence. Acceleration. Ultimate form. Counter.
Oh, it fakes me.
Ultimate form down. Freezing trap. Beam shot. Death trap out. Thingy spell. Cookie. Cauterized. Camouflage. Stealth.
Keep pushing forward.
Death grip. Asphyxiate. True shot. Aim shot. Stealth. Double tap. Aim shot. Trinketed. Anti-magic shell. Reset shield. Trinketed. Hands. Room shell down. Shot. Aim shot. Chills. Aim shot. Fire. Burns. Stormkeeper. Banded protection. Aim shot.
Oh, he karma so. Or I mean, he bought so I can kill him.
Nature's swiftness down. Death down. Storm elemental. Double tap.
Oh, he's so dead.
Aim shot. Aim shot. Head stun. Shadow dance. Aim shot. Resonating aim. Echoing recommends. Aim shot. Cheap shot. Vanish. True shot down. True shot down. Acceleration. Aim shot. Double tap. Trinket. Aim shot. Aim shot. Death down. Cheap shot. Armor down. Ultimate death down. Battle master. Ultimate form down. Battle master down. Resonator. Aim shot. Countered. Sky fury orienting. Stormkeeper. Hammer of justice. Shadow shot. Touch of death. Double tap. Adapt to scatter shot. Stealth.
Okay, bro, we get it.
Aim shot. Aim shot. Aim shot. Mind Dindy Cell. Log skin. Swift entry. Binding shot. Aim shot. Aim shot. Aim down. Aim shot.
We get it. We get it. Oh, someone got a huge heal on me. Nice. Well, I love whoever did that.
Deterrence down. Deterrence down. Aim shot. Shot. Shadow down. Shadow blade. Divine shield. Swiftman. Stormkeeper. Divine shot. Combustion. Aim shot. Bubble down. Aim shot. Trinketed. Death shadow dance. Pillar weapon. Trinketed. Trinketed. Swing. Deterrence. Counter pet. Aim shot. Death combustion down. Adaptive spell. Aim shot. Aim shot. Aim shot. Deterrence. Acceleration. Dispel. Astral shut down. Breathing trap. Shield. Hands down. Deterrence down. Swift
I can't move.
Cheap shot. Hunter's mark. Hunter's mark. True shot down.
Oh, my thing failed on me. That sucks.
Ultimate form. Ultimate form down. Ultimate form down. Ring of fire. Burn. Counter spell. Mage. Shield. Death chakra. Death band.
Where are my teammates? I love joining losing battlegrounds.
Freedom.
They're just the casualties. They're gone. But I really care what happened to a lot of these people. So I've still talked to Lucy every once in a while, and I spoke to her.
Oh no. No flavor? Got a bad batch.
Recently, especially letting her know I was going to film this, I asked, looking back on it, what do you think of these people like Tommy that did this to you? What do you think of, obviously I had my own experiences with this. What do you think of these people that just throw you under the bus for sticking to your values? And she wrote something that, it's like a dagger to my heart when I read it, but she said, personally, I think we stand as a mirror to their failings, because they either gave up on their morals long ago or never had any in the first place, and are surprised when someone with nothing to gain still stands up for what they think is right. Exactly what they claim to do to their poor audiences. And, you know, when she talks about that mirror, how Lucy's sticking to her values and saying, no, you know what? You may try to ruin my life, but it was the right thing to say we should have Ali Dalla speak at this conference. It was the right thing. That's our true dedication to free speech. And I'm not going to lie about it. All I could think is when people see that mirror, that makes them look into how hypocritical they're being. All they want to do is smash that.
No, they have a lot.
All they want to do is
Marks
destroy people like
Hunters.
Lucy, who make them look
Marks
at their own
Hunters
shortcomings.
destroy noobs.
And God, it makes me yeah, it's had to watch it one too many times. Happened to far too many people that I care about. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna take a break.
Okay, food break. Give me 3 minutes, 1 second.
It's interesting to see, and I know you said it a lot, but it's cool to see how truly principled and how much Ella sticks to her values, or at least appears to in this video, like dropping out of a free vacation because she doesn't believe in it and getting fired for it. Big difference for most lefties. I don't think it's like a political thing. Like, I don't think that like conservatives are more likely or lefties are more likely. I think it just comes down to like an individual person. I think that most people that are in the political arena, whether you're on the left or right, I think most people are here to just kind of like, it's like entertainment, kind of. And the people in this space are actors. So you're here to like put on a show, get paid, do your thing, and then whatever your certain like political side is, it's more or less just kind of a it's like the role that you're playing basically. I mean, like you can see in terms of like my interaction with like a lot of people on the left. Like I say this a lot, but like. I truly do feel like people like Keffels or Bad Bunny or Hassan, like in another world, with like one or two different tweaks in their life, like these would be people like spamming the N-word at people in COD lobbies and shit. They just happen to fall on the other side. Like anytime somebody gets so eager to use like a slur or like cracker or gusano, they like get like eager, like giddy to defend it, and then they start to wheel out all the most dog shit defenses that we've heard people say for like, you know, the N-word or for any other slur. Like it's pretty obvious that like in another world, you were so close to being that person. But you found like a different way, like a different conduit through which to channel your feelings. Let me go one second. Somebody donated to hell. I'm not really reading super chats until we get to the end of this, but I don't know. I think I actually disagree. I think a lot of these people are a bunch of bullied losers who wish they could torture their bullies, and they try to find that opportunity every day. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Do you have this vision while driving at night? Sometimes, not this extreme, but I think if you have these problems, I think it's a sign of an astigmatism, which I have slightly more recognized. People get really mad when I say like, oh, I have like some respect for like people like Fuentes or Ford or whatever. I think it's not so much, it has nothing to do with their political views. I have respect for people that like genuinely have like some principled political beliefs that they actually believe in. Because when I look at how a lot of people act online, I've said this a million times, it feels like a lot of these people don't really have any beliefs. It's just like whatever the trendy shit is at the time, they get the most clicks and views. And the way that I see this the most is it's very, very, very rare that I have a conversation with any of these big people where it feels like they really understand what they're talking about, and they can like provide like a challenging perspective for conversation. Like most of them avoid conversation like the devil because they know they can't provide any interesting or challenging perspectives. A lot of people don't understand anything they're talking about. So then a lot of the outrage and feelings they have just feel like very performative to me. So like when Lance gets like really indignant about Google wouldn't even let these poor trans people have their names on their badges. They wanted to dead name them constantly. But he didn't know anything about the story. He didn't know if it was actually Google. It was just a security subcontractor. He didn't know the reason why. He hadn't thought about it. It's like, how can you be so mad? How can you be so mad about a story where you don't even know? Like it sounds like this is all like just performance. Oh shit! I don't know. It doesn't really care about this at all. Like I don't know, that kind of stuff drives me. Any people on the left that you respect? In terms of large content creators, I don't think so. Maybe like AOC seems like somebody genuinely that she's like a politician, a content creator. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I'm sure there must be some. There must be some people out there. Hutch, I wouldn't consider Hutch like a political. Hutch seems good. Abba and Preach, yeah, but I mean they're not like political commentators.
I'm in South Africa to find truth. In a country where farming is one of the most dangerous jobs on earth. The farmland is on Google.
Your music! So loud!
When I went independent, one of the main things I wanted to do was just real on-the-ground journalism. Like real stories, real people. I was getting so sick of the drama behind the scenes, so sick of the talking points every day in front of the camera with the teleprompter, right? And I just wanted to cover something real. And I kept seeing on Twitter all these people talking about a white genocide going on, children being tortured and murdered, whole families being executed and the government covering it up. And this just seemed like, why is no one talking about this issue? You have mainstream media companies with millions of dollars in budget that are not covering this at all. I'm not seeing it anywhere. So I spoke to Kaylin and George. Didn't have much money at the time, but we had enough for flights there and back, and we were like, let's just do it. Let's go take this crazy chance, see what's going on the ground, and tell the story. So we booked those tickets, getting ready to go, and I remembered an old promise I had. Some of you will recall Faith Goldie. We worked together at Rebel Media. We had a great relationship, super close friends. She was like my mentor for everything. Mainstream politics, helped me buy dresses, told me how to fashion myself. I taught her about internet culture and memes, and we just got along well. But when I left Rebel, we didn't talk that much. We only talked one time in person before Farmlands was filmed. I remember telling her about my idea of wanting to go to South Africa, and we had made a pinky promise that if I went and did a report like this, we would do it together. She would come with me, and she really wanted to. And right before we left on the trip, I just remember that coming to the back of my mind and being like, I promised Faith we'd do something like this together. So I'm gonna call her up and just tell her about the trip, see if she wants to join. It's December, I was back home with my family for Christmas, and I called her that night, and she answered the phone. I told her about the trip, asked her if she wanted to come, and she just flew into a rage. It was the strangest thing. I was like, Faith, I'm inviting you on this trip to come with us. Like, if you don't want to come, that's fine, but I'm just putting it out there. And she said, no, Lauren, like, I am infuriated with you. You have betrayed me because you planned this trip behind my back. And I've got my own trip to South Africa planned the next month after you. And you going to South Africa will ruin my trip. It really confused me at the time because, first of all, I thought the only thing that mattered about this was that we were going to tell this important story. We were going to tell the story of people that were being horrendously harmed, discriminated against, tortured, and killed, and that was what mattered here. Not who got to the story first or what the timeline was for who was telling it. And more so,
that's Kool-Aid, guys, okay? We're in a bad place.
We were both planning trips, and I was the only one who held to our pinky promise to invite the others. So I didn't understand I just really didn't understand what right she had to be angry in that situation. But she was infuriated. So I tried to calm her down. This was a horrible trait I had. I was such a pushover with people that I was friends with in media, especially conservative media. Definitely not with the left or in public, but with my conservative friends, I was such a pushover. I just wanted to keep them friends with me. I really respected them. I thought so highly of this movement I was a part of. I didn't want them to hate me. So I always tried to smooth things over, which caused probably more problems than it solved. But I told Faith, I'm like, screw it, let's just do it together. You can come on my trip. We'll figure it out. It'll be fine. And Faith eventually agreed. She said, all right, Lauren, we'll do the trip together. It's fine. We're okay. 3 days passed. I kept contacting her, sent her text messages, called her, sent her Twitter DMs saying, hey, I'm booking flights. Are you coming? Are you coming? And she had disappeared off the map. She wasn't responding to anything I sent. And then 3 or 4 days later, she released a video on her YouTube channel titled Faith Goldie's exclusive trip to South Africa. All alone, just Faith. I'm going by myself. I'm going to go uncover the truth. All of the things I had told her about that I was going to do in my documentary with her, she just published as her own little exclusive thing. I called her up and I said, hey, I thought we were doing this together. What's going on? And she said, no, Lauren, I'm doing it by myself. I'm getting the story, and if you tell anyone you're going as well, I'll say you stole the trip from me. Like, what? Like, well, this whole idea of stealing an idea from someone else, from a story that needs to be covered by as many people as possible, didn't make any sense to me, first of all. I wouldn't care if we both went on the trip, if she went first, if I went after. It didn't matter. It wasn't about the exclusive. It was about getting eyes on this extremely important subject. But to her, it was about making sure it was Faith Goldie's expose. Not just an expose of the truth, but that it was Faith Goldie that got the story. And that was another one of those moments of meeting my heroes and wondering, do you actually care about any of this? Do you care about any of this? Do you care about people seeing it, or do you care about people knowing you're the one that got the story? And that was really another one of those there's so much.
What do we have to do to fuck over Lauren to be in her next match? There's gotta be something.
Brokenness in this political movement. So much brokenness. It really hurt. It really hurt to lose a friendship over something like that.
It breaks my heart that you felt betrayed. I'm so sorry for even having the conversation by going alone. I hope you understand. I've wanted to do this with you since day when discussing it. I'm praying that you can forgive me for even contemplating the idea. Let me know when you're free to talk with me and the lads. We can include Matt as well. Let's get something amazing together. God bless. What a cock. What a pushover.
Especially one that I thought was a close friendship, but I said, I almost considered canceling the whole trip, genuinely, because I was so upset about the whole friendship thing and Faith hating me. But eventually I went back to Kaylin and George, we talked it over, and we're like, no, like, this is an important story. We need to tell it. Faith can do hers. Wish her all the success in the world. I hope as many people cover this as possible. Let's just do it. Who cares if people say we stole the trip? It doesn't matter. What matters is that it's being covered. But we fly out there, land, waste absolutely no time, get in the car, we're sleeping on people's couches to make it work, saving pennies where we can. Every single day, 24 hours, working, collecting these people's stories. Just, they're pouring their souls out to us, sobbing about family members that have died. We're speaking to politicians that are calling for the murder of an entire people group in this country, and no one is covering this story at this point, and we are blown away by what we are finding on the ground. Those of you who have seen Farmlands, obviously, you know. And of course, as soon as we published our first video on the ground in South Africa, all the little people on Twitter started tweeting out, Lauren stole this video, this was Faith's idea, this, that, and the other. But I'm thankful that at the time, it was just such noise to us when we were there in person, actually doing the work, right? So I didn't care that much until we were talking to one of the farmers who, out of nowhere, asked us, do you know who Faith Goldie is? I'm pretty sure I've seen you guys in videos together. She's supposed to be coming out here in a few weeks and filming with us, and we haven't gotten contact with her. Do you think you could get in contact with Faith for us, Lauren? We've got this huge drill planned. We've invited all of these different farmers. They've taken time off work. They've spent all this money to make this happen, and we really want this story to be told by as many people as possible. Do you know Faith Goldie? She's not responding anymore. She's ghosted us. And I told them, I'm like, I think she's coming. I hope she's coming. I don't really know. When I got home, and eventually they got to doing that drill, Faith never showed up. She never showed up. All of these farmers took their time off to tell their story to her, and she didn't go because she couldn't have the exclusive. She made up some bullshit reason on Twitter saying I couldn't go because my security was compromised.
Following months of planning, a personal loan, and countless hours in conversation with people all over the globe due to outside interference and ultimately a failure of guaranteed security on the ground, it sounded to me to announce I will not be traveling to South Africa this month.
Compromised, and then told her cameraman, a guy named Millennial Matt, to publicly tweet out that the security was compromised by me and my team, that Kaylin, George, and I had stolen her security, trying to get her killed in South Africa so she wouldn't be able to film her trip, and that's why she couldn't go to the country and do the documentary she planned on doing. Obviously, none of this was true. We didn't have security. We couldn't have afforded security if we wanted it. Not only that, we were purposely trying to help her. We left out things that we didn't film for Farmlands because people told us, oh, we want to show that to Faith, and we thought she should have some exclusives too. We want her project to do well as well. But she decided to cancel the whole trip, lie about why it was canceled, because she could not have the exclusive.
Gatekeep, gaslight, girl boss. True.
Deterrence.
I sit there and I watch these people on social media talk all day about, I want to help my people, I want to save the West. These farmers, I truly care about them deeply. And as soon as it gets down to brass tacks of, oh, you might have to share the story, that's too much. That's too much. The only people who lost out in this were the farmers on the ground, who didn't get their story told as much, who showed up and took weeks off work to go and help Faith, who ghosted them. Those are the only people who lose out on this. Who cares if there's kids being boiled in a bathtub if Faith Goldie can't have the exclusive and get the numbers for getting it first. Like, it made me so angry, and it still makes me so angry to this day, that was what was so important to people. That was what was so important to way too many people that I worked with. And publicly, you know, for their audiences, they make up all these lies and reasons of why. Painful, really painful. And getting back and obviously seeing on Twitter repeatedly, specifically Faith's cameraman, tweet and tweet and tweet saying Lauren is a fraud, she's lying, she tried to get us killed, because Matt was genuinely upset too, her cameraman. He genuinely believed they were going to go help these white farmers, and the only reason they couldn't do that was because I had tried to sabotage their whole trip. And it wasn't until many hours of conversation with her cameraman and sending him all the information that he realized, oh, Faith is lying to me.
Thank you for not just blocking me and trying to get my side. I do appreciate it. This is all honestly news to me, and it has me question a lot of what I've been told by Faith, including weird personal information about you that I am not sure is even true. I'll delete the South Africa tweets, Lauren. I was misled. Thank you, Matt. I really do appreciate it. I'm still trying to reach out to Faith, figure out what's going on, because this is super out of character for her. And I'm glad at the very least this nonsense can be cleared out. This is why you gotta take the D approach, okay? When people start doing weird fucking shit, you just don't trust them ever. There is no seeking clarification or I don't know what they're doing. I know what they're doing. They're doing some weird, selfish fucking shit. Thank you for sifting through all this BS with me. I was told a heap of rubbish and now I feel silly for ever believing in this first place. I really apologize. Any drama my tweets may have caused. I was missing anything you deserved it. Also, wait, what the fuck? What's going on, guys? Is the USD just getting way too strong, or is the euro losing a lot of value? That's pretty fucking wild. Not good, guys. I don't see how anyone can be friends with YouTube drama / news channels. I mean, don't you have to trust your friends? Yeah, I don't trust any of these motherfuckers, okay? These guys are all wild.
Wild.
Check the pound. Jeez, yikes.
This had nothing to do about security being stolen. This had nothing to do with money being stolen or whatever. This was entirely just her not wanting to go for clout reasons. And Matt actually apologized to me eventually, which was really nice. But still, to this day, I'll meet people that were like mutuals in politics with Faith.
Hi guys, Sugre here for a new video. This video will be a video where I show you what's the best way to farm your honor in patch 9.2 but also 9.2.5, since that won't change, and for season 3 of Shadowlands, of course. And this is the way if you want to farm your honor to upgrade your gear. If you are rival 1, rival 2, duelist, whatever, you need to upgrade those pieces. It will change in Dragonflight, but at least for now you will need to farm your honor to upgrade your pieces, and I'm going to show you how to farm that honor as fast as possible. So we will discuss it right now. So you see, this is my character, of course, and I have 3,839 honor, and I've did a solo shuffle, but I will show you those two results right away. But for now, I'm going to show you how to farm the honors. So if you are a healer, you want to do solo shuffles, and also as a tank, solo shuffles, because it is popped right away. If it's in the morning, in noon, or in the afternoon, or even in the evening, it will pop like directly, especially in EU. I don't know how it is in NA, but in EU at least it pops right away, like 1 second. It's between 0 seconds and 1 minute, it will pop directly, and of course depends about the people that are willing to join. Whenever they can enter the solo shuffle. But if they are entering, you need to make 3 wins. If you have 3 wins, you will have pretty much the max honor that you will win. Of course, as a healer, you are faced versus another healer, so you are in direct competition versus them. If you have 3 wins and 3 losses, you will get like pretty much full honor, but of course if you have 4, 5 or 6 victories you will get a bit more, but you want that 3 wins because you will get Cosmic Flux, you will get Conquest Points, but you will also get a lot of honor, and this is the way to farm as much honor as possible. Of course it is better to be geared because you are facing versus the other healer, so if you are worse than the other healer, you will pretty much have only 2, 1 or 0 victories, and then it is not that good honor-wise because you want to do BGs or epic BGs to actually leash off that honor that you could win. If you are a DPS and you have a tank spec, I would recommend to play tank. So if you have a protection warrior, a protection paladin, a guardian druid, a vengeance DH, a blood DK, or even a brewmaster monk that you also can play healer, but if you prefer to DPS you can go brewmaster. And those games are very quick since everyone dies very quickly. Those games are between 5 minutes and 10 minutes max. As a healer it's a bit the same because to be honest, if you are very good, you can be aggressive and kill people. But as a tank, you will finish games super quickly, and the honor is very nice. I did it with my DK. I went blood DK, and since my own sustain is very good and my abomination limb is so strong, I often and not finish those games between 30 seconds and 1 minute from the get-go, you know, so that's very nice. Also be geared if you are a tank. If you're not geared, or at least you don't have conquest gear, you will have a lot of difficulties because if you have only like 75k HP as a tank, you will probably fall over. So now I'm going to test it out. Look, it's 1 minute, it's 1 hour 28. I'm going to press solo shuffle and you will see that's rather quickly. Look, I have already a queue, so if you want to farm honor, that this is the best way possible. And now we have the red check, but I'm going to discuss about my build right away. I'm playing mostly with crit these days as a disc priest because I like the combination between the 20% crit I have plus Trinity, which gives me 30% crit. So my penance will crit for 50% of the time, 50% as DPS, but also as a healer. So it's very nice, like when you are hitting those 20k healing per penance on someone. Often than not, you're going to overkill or overheal someone, so it's very nice. So the game will start. Of course, I'm going to cut some pieces. I will give you some gameplay, of course, but I don't want you to stare at my screen while I'm waiting for the match to start. So, of course, you will see me play. I'm going to comment while playing, but I'm still new at commenting my own gameplay while playing, so bear with me. So you will also see my builds with Disc Priest. I play with Trinity, Ultimate Radiance, and Blaze of Light. Blaze of Light, which is buffed in 9.2.5, or if you watch the video when patch 9.2.5 is out, Blaze of Light is now 30% instead of 15%, and I like that gameplay. That gameplay is superb. I like to do DPS when I'm healing, and especially in trees where healers don't really have the time to DPS. Now you will see the time go. So let's start right away. Alright, so I'm gonna shield everyone so I get my atonement healing on everyone, since I'm like with Trinity. Going Mind Blast the Monk to remove a bit of damage. They said to go on the... never mind. He's dead. We were going on the WOTLK, but I think WOTLK has like no HP. No, he has a lot of HP. But anyways, we did what we had to do. So you see, the games are very quickly at solo shuffle. You know, people will fall over. They don't know how to heal, or they don't know how to survive without comms or without a teammate, for example. So often than not, people will just fall over. You want to have those 3 wins. So now we have 1 win. Let's get those 2 other wins. I would say let's go on the WOTLK. If it's possible.
To battle.
The rogue is just hiding. Oh, mind games on the warrior. Oh my god. He survived. I'm popping CDs very quickly because people just fall over in this game. Shielding myself for the buff. I'm going for the CC on the Holy. Oh my god, I got countered. Look my healing, man. When I'm critting, it's like insane.
I need to get closer. It's too far away.
Mind control on the... Oh, mind control of the...
I need to get closer.
Mind. I'm full fear. I think he's dead. I played it wrong. Stay in! Mind gives on the warlock. He's dead. Woo! Let's go, second win. I've played it so badly, I feared into the fate, man. But you see, those games are really quickly. Like people don't really protect the Destrolock. Like, look, he didn't cast any Chaos Bolts, man. No Chaos Bolts has been cast. Warlock, just cast Chaos Bolts. We will try to help you. So I said to the Warlock that he just needs to cast Chaos Balls. I'm trying to help him as much as I can. Versus 2 melee is going to be very difficult. Like, he still has a trinket. I don't know if he plays with a trinket. Okay. Alright. So nothing happened, but we have our 3 wins, so now we have our maximum honor. That holy just stayed into sap. The Windwalker just didn't go away quickly enough and he just fell over again. And I was also ready for my Shadow Word death, but yeah, I mean, I didn't have the time to kill him since he just disappeared. Like, he just got killed super fast. So let's start the game right away. Warrior destroy Warlock. Hopefully we can do something. He will probably just... Oh, does he surrender? PI on him. Ooh. He's dead. Alright, 4 wins. If you see my damage, man, my penance crits for 7k, it is obscene. You know, I'm only playing Ventler as this priest. I know that Night Fae is not that bad, and having more mana while doing arenas helps. But I feel like I like the agency that mind games can give me, and often than not I play comps where the damage just counts and the CC also counts, so often than not I still have mana at the end of the game. If the game is way too long, often than not the game is already lost because of a few factors, but yeah, I'm in combat. Alright, he will go on the... Oh, never mind. No, man! Pop your CDs, man! Trinkets! Do something! Like, he just sat the kidney like it was his new home or something like this, so... Anyways. Whatever, game was fast. Anyways, I got 4 wins, so pretty much I have full honor, while the Holy Priest cannot really gain any real amount of honor. But still. So he's suiciding, I think? No. Need to try to make him survive, which is not that easy because this monk is not that good. That's a good target. I'm already using PS on the... Okay, we won. So, we won 5 games, and you already see I have 1,237 on an extra 1, and this is not my daily win. I already got my daily win, so you will farm around 1,000 and 1,400 every time you win. It is actually fantastic how everything is around solo shuffle is buffed. The way I'm playing most games super quickly, and the honor is very nice. I did it with my DK. I went blood DK, and since my own sustain is very good and my abomination limp is so strong, I often and not finish those games between 30 seconds and 1 minute from the get-go, you know. So that's very nice. Also, be geared if you are a tank. If you're not geared, or at least you don't have conquest gear, you will have a lot of difficulties, because if you have only like 75k HP as a tank, you will probably fall over. So now I'm going to test it out. Look, it's 1 minute, it's 1 hour 28. I'm going to press solo shuffle and you will see that's rather quickly. Look, I have already a queue, so if you want to farm honor, that this is the best way possible. And now we have the red check, but I'm going to discuss about my build right away. I'm playing mostly with crit these days as a decrease, because I like the combination between the 20% crit I have plus Trinity, which gives me 30% crit. So my penance will crit for 50% of the time, 50% as DPS, but also as a healer. So it's very nice, like when you are hitting those 20k healing per penance on someone, often than not you're going to overkill or overheal someone. So it's very nice. So the game will start. Of course, I'm going to cut some pieces. I will give you some gameplay, of course, but I don't want you to stare at my screen while I'm waiting for the match to start. So, of course, you will see me play. I'm going to comment while playing, but I'm still new at commenting my own gameplay while playing, so bear with me. So you will also see my builds with Disc Priest. I play with Trinity, Ultimate Radiance, and Blaze of Light. Blaze of Light, which is buffed in 9.2.5, or if you watch the video when patch 9.2.5 is out, of course Blaze of Light is now 30% instead of 15%. And I like that gameplay. That gameplay is superb. I like to do DPS when I'm healing, and especially in trees where healers really have the time to DPS. Now you will see the time. So let's start right away. Alright, so I'm gonna shield everyone, so I'll get my atonement healing on everyone, since I'm Trinity. Going Mind Blast Dave Long to remove a bit of damage. They said to go on the... Never mind. He's dead. we were going on the WOTLK, but I think WOTLK has like no HP. No, he has a lot of HP. But anyways, we did what we had to do. So you see, the games are very quickly at solo shuffle. You know, people will fall over. They don't know how to heal, or they don't know how to survive without comms or without a teammate, for example. So often than not, people will just fall over. And you want to have those 3 wins. So now we have 1 win. Let's get those 2 other wins. I would say let's go on the WOTLK. Don't know if it's possible, but we'll see.
It's too far away.
The rogue is just hiding. Oh, you're...
Attack!
Oh, mind games on the warrior. Oh my god. Please survive. I'm popping CDs very quickly because people just fall over in this game mode, huh? Shielding myself for the buff. I'm going for the CC on the Holy. Oh my god, I got countered. Look my healing, man. When I'm critting, it's like insane. Mind control on the... Oh, right. Mind control of the mind. I'm full fear. I think he's dead. I played it wrong. Stay in! Mind games on the WOTLK. He's dead. Woo! Let's go. Second win. I've played it so badly. I feared into the fate, man. But you see, those games are really quickly. Like people don't really protect the Destrolock. Look, he didn't cast any Chaos Bolts, man. No Chaos Bolts has been cast. WOTLK, just cast Chaos Bolts. We will try to help him. So I said to the WOTLK that he just needs to cast Chaos Bolts. I'm trying to help him as much as I can. Versus 2 melees is gonna be very difficult. Like. He still has a trinket. I don't know if he plays with a trinket, but... So nothing happened, but we have our 3 wins. So now we have our maximum honor. That holy just stayed into sap. The Windwalker just didn't go away quickly enough, and he just fell over again. And I was also ready for my Shadow Word Death, but yeah, I mean, I didn't have the time to kill him since he just disappeared. Like, he just got killed super fast. So let's start the game right away. The warrior destroy Warlock. Hopefully we can do something. He will probably just... Oh, does he surrender? PI on him. Ooh. He's dead. Alright, 4 wins. If you see my damage, man, my penance crits for 7k, it is obscene. Now I'm only playing Bentley as this priest. I know that Nightfay is not that bad, and having more mana while doing arenas helps. But I feel like I like the agency that mind games can give me. And often than not, I play comps where the damage just counts and the CC also counts. So often than not, I still have mana at the end of the game. If the game is way too long, often than not, the game is already lost because of a few factors. But, I'm in combat. He will go on with... Oh, nice. No, man! Pop your CDs, man! Trinkets! Do something! Like, he just sat the kidney like it was his new home or something like this. So, anyways. Whatever, game was fast. Anyways, I got 4 wins, so pretty much I have full honor, while the Holy Priest cannot really gain any real amount of honor. But still. So he's suiciding, I think. Need to try to make him survive, which is not that easy because this monk is not that good. That's a good target. I'm already using PS on the So we won 5 games, and you already see I have 1,237 on an extra 1, and this is not my daily win. I already got my daily win, so you will farm around 1,000 and 1,400 every time you win. This is actually fantastic how everything is around solo shuffle, like honor gains and how games are quick. A BG, the time that pops, it's around 5 minutes. Then the BG itself will be around 10 minutes if it's quite hard to win or hard to lose. And if it's a good BG, you win it in the 5 minutes. If it's a bad BG, you will lose in 10 or 15 minutes. So all in all, I think solo shuffle is the best way to farm honor. This video has been 12 minutes long, 30 minutes long, and I think it's good to finish on this. This is the way to actually farm honor. I don't know if my commentary was very good. I need to improve my commentary while I'm playing, but I think it will come with the time. I hope you learned something, how to farm honor as quickly as possible. In the beginning of the video I already said how to win the honor. Now I showed you a bit of gameplay and how much you have won with this solo shuffle, but I hope you will have as much honor as possible, that Blizzard will improve the honor gains so it's a lot easier to farm that honor for people that are not playing a lot. So thank you for watching this video. I hope you learned something. Please subscribe to the channel if you like PvP content. It's like there's some lightweight content, some heavyweight content, and also some guides and tips here and there. And I'm also going to cover AWC, which is going to be tomorrow, since AWC is still going on today, Sunday. So thank you. Have a great day, and be sure to like the video if you like the video. Comment below what you think about PvP at this very moment. which class and which spec are you playing, and are you excited for Dragonflight? I'm super excited for Dragonflight, and I can't wait to see the talent trees so I can actually play around it. So I always liked it to theory craft around specs, builds, stats. So it is always a good thing to have that as fast as possible. So thank you for watching, have a great day, and I see you tomorrow. Bye.
Updated Mage Guide. Hopping into it, chat. 9.25 mages are looking a little different than patch 9.2. Alright, so we do have that 9.2 guide live, and like 90% of that guide is pretty accurate. But the other 10%, 90 minus 100, is not accurate. So let's hop into it and do a nice updated 9.25 Fire Mage Guide. Alright, so here we are in the Thunder Bluff. And this is going to be snappy. It's going to be quick. Alright, because we've already explained a lot of these talents in the past. Fire Starter, it's the best. You get crit so you can reset Kindling, lock it in every time. Blazing Soul, this is actually, I think, different than my other guide. Blazing Soul has so much value. You can blink stuns on an 11-second cooldown and get a Blazing Barrier. One of the reasons why Blazing Soul is so good is because of Flow of Time. Flow of Time reduces the cooldown of blink, so you can just blink and get a free shield every 11 seconds. It's actually pretty busted. So I'm locking in this and 2s, 3s, no matter what. I'm never playing Shimmer right now. Like, Blazing Soul is just too good defensively. It's just absolutely crazy. Okay. Next, Rune of Power. Always lock in. Not gonna explain that one. Just too good. It drops on Combust. And it gives you an arcane ability for disciplinary command, which we'll get into here in a second. We got Flame On, always lock in. Ring of Frost, always lock in. Living Bomb, I'll go over this one briefly. Always lock it in. You don't use it very much. The only time you'll use Living Bomb is to stop someone from re-stealthing, or that's pretty much it, right? Like you don't actually use it. It'll break CC. It's sketchy to use, but the other two talents also break CC, so you don't want to use those. And Meteor is maybe an okay option, but I prefer Kindling for faster combustion, so I pretty much always lock in Kindling. Synergizes well with Firestarter and Tinder to reset the combust super fast. Alright, we have Pyrokinesis here. Fireball, reducing the cooldown of your combustion. Always super OP. Tinder, I love playing Tinder. It reduces cast time of Fireball. It did get nerfed, but it synergizes well to get out quick fireballs, so you can do a quick fireball.
Politics with Faith and I, and this is something that happens so often, is people would poison everyone in the political movement against you. They'd say, oh, I don't know if I want to work with you, Lauren. Faith Goldie told me you stole her security and Trip. No facts, nothing. She'd just say that to everyone she spoke to, and I had so many people poisoned against me over that. And it takes a long time to undo that. You know, it's easy to roll out a mat of lies. Rolling it back up is much harder. And again, this isn't about me. This isn't about the drama I went through in the background. This is about the fact that there are farmers in South Africa that did not get their story told, that took time off work, life, to be there, to show up, that were ghosted because of the nonsense that went on behind the scenes in this conservative movement. Because, or right-wing, whatever that you called it at the time, I don't even know. But because of the selfishness, the fact that so much of this 2016 alternative right, dissident right movement was so coded in selfishness, narcissism, cult of personality, and none of it was about helping people. It was about how will latching on to this person's struggle potentially boost my career? How will latching on to the deaths of these people boost my career? I'm not talking about the people who watch these videos. I'm not talking about the people covered in these videos. I'm talking about the people at the top. The people, the regular conservatives, you guys, the viewer that followed me from 2016, you're the victim of this all. This isn't the right wing are bad. This isn't my why I left the right video.
It is the why I left the right video. Do you think she's gonna cover like pro BLM content? No.
I'm very conservative still. I just cannot not point out how toxic and sick this was. I can't. Because if no one talks about it, then you just sweep things under the rug and it continues going on to toxic and sick. And you have all these people that rely on their favorite figures that they've given so much money and influence to help them, and they wonder why we're never moving forward. Why is nothing changing? Well, a lot of that money, influence, power, and faith people are putting in people is getting squandered away due to ego. And if we can't recognize that, then if no one's honest about what the problems are, we have no shot of ever fixing them. So we get home, edit Farmlands, which is a massive project, release it, and it is huge. So many eyes on this issue. People were just enthralled with what we discovered in South Africa. Emotional, heartbroken. It's getting reported on everywhere. Everyone starts talking about this issue. Millions of views. Tucker Carlson, Donald Trump tweets about white farmers in South Africa. The Australian government come out and say they're considering taking them in as refugees. I was seeing it every day on my timeline. Every day on my timeline. People like, this is real. This is happening. It's not just rumors anymore. And I remember sitting there thinking, all I want to do is talk about this more. I want to take it on tour, show as many people this documentary as possible. And I get an email from a tour company in Australia, who really seem to care about this issue since their company in Australia, who really seem to care about this issue since their government are potentially going to pass policies to help these farmers. Of course I said yes, especially after the tour company told me they had worked with Milo, they had worked with Jordan Peterson, all of these people, and they said you can bring anyone you want with you. We'll get you in every major.
Have you ever looked into the South African farmer stuff? I did for a period of time. It seems like there's like a lot of stuff relating to that is like very hard to sift through unless you're willing to like dig through a lot of like a lot of stories. So some people would say that a lot of the crimes that were being committed had been pushed under the rug. It seemed like there was some truth to that a little bit, or people were unwilling to talk about it. But then it seemed like a lot of other people were making the argument that, like, yeah, there are definitely problems, but people on the far right wanted to say that every single farmer that got killed was because of like this white genocide overarching narrative, when in reality, in South Africa, depending on where you are, there's a lot of crime, and a lot of people were killed, but it's because people were just like stealing from them, which apparently isn't that uncommon in South Africa in some parts, that people will kill you if they can steal your shit. So you were getting this weird thing where it seemed like there were some people that were unwilling to address some of the issues going on, but for the people that were willing to address the issues going on the far right, they were saying that every single farmer death was like, this is an example of white genocide, white genocide, white genocide, and this is what's going to start happening in America if we keep pushing this narrative of blah, blah, blah. In terms of which side was more correct, I'm not sure. I had a lot of people email me a lot of different shit, so I don't think I sifted through enough of it to have like a concrete opinion on it, but those were some of the things that I
fucking dispel me, man.
We'll screen your documentary in every city. And I remember thinking, like, if my film can premiere all over Australia, all over this major country, inhabiting, you know, massive newspapers, politicians talking about it, think of the impact that'll have on policy. Think of the impact that will have on these farmers living there. And then I get a text.
Thorns down.
I look at my phone, and it's a text from Milo Yiannopoulos, of all people, saying, Lauren, you need to either join my Australia tour that I'm planning, or you need to cancel yours. I'm trying to remember the exact wording. It was something along the lines of, if you go to Australia...
Oh, I was going to say, do you not have the text for this? But she does. Sweetie, I wish you had told me about your Australia plans, and especially the dates. We overlap directly, and it is going to kill your ticket sales, stone dead when I announce, and you're going to resent me, or I have to move all my venue reservations to later dates and lose some deposits. One of my favorite abuse tactics, personally, that I like to use, is when abusers will always frame things as though they're doing you a favor. Not to say that Milo is an abuser here, but like, I shouldn't say abusers, I should say people that are trying to fuck people over, people that are like manipulative or selfish. Like, people will always try to frame things in ways that it's like, I'm doing you a favor, like, I'm just trying to help you here, you just do this, like, it'll be good for you. It's always like really fun when you can see through it.
Australia on tour. My tour is going to wildly outsell yours, and then you're going to be resentful and hate me for it. And I remember looking back and just thinking, what? I don't care. Outsell my tour. It's fine. I'm just going here to premiere my movie. I'm going here to meet people, to give speeches. I don't care if 10 people show up. It'll be great. Like, you do your thing too. That's fine. And it seemed, once again, to him, like all that mattered was the numbers, the competing numbers. Who was going to be bigger? If mine was potentially going to be bigger, then I had to join his or cancel mine altogether. And I just said,
oh wow, wait, I wonder if she still thinks that. I don't have the, I guess I don't have the same background she does. But that message didn't sound like one of concern for you know, competing numbers and doing better. I think it sounded like he was worried about her cannibalizing any part of his ticket sales. I think that's what he was worried about. That's what it came off as to me, but I could be wrong on that. That's just what it was like.
No, we can both do it. It'll be fine. Do your tour, I'll do mine. It'll be
You know, so I've been abroad. I don't think I can make any promises for another Australia tour in the same year. I appreciate the offer, though. I kind of just need to settle down and stay home for more than a week at a time. Hope it all gets well for you, though. All right, no worries, sweetie. When are you in Oz?
Right. I thought it was great. Didn't really realize the full extent of how not great he was until messages with his tour manager were leaked later on online, in which after I offered, I told him, it's fine, we'll do ours separately. I'll still promote yours, Milo. I'll still do work for you. I'll still tell people to go see yours. And he texted his tour manager saying, Lauren will not be doing a promo interview for my tour. You're just paying to give Lauren Southern access and exposure. Why? She fucked us deliberately doing her tour on the exact dates I told her. Why would you do this? What are you thinking? The answer is no. It's not happening. Fucking ridiculous. This is my tour. That means if we are spending money on original content, it features me, no one else. I'm the star. It's my show. You need to get used to it. I didn't steal his tour dates. I was invited by a company that had set dates, said yes to them before I ever heard from Milo. But more importantly, I remember seeing this and just being, once again, in this position of, what the fuck? I joined this political movement because I cared about the issues. I wanted to tell people about them. I wanted as much exposure for them as possible. I truly, truly cared about telling real stories and changing culture. And yet again, I am surrounded by a bunch of people where all they care about is ensuring they are the star of the show, ensuring that they are the only one that gets the exposure, the only one that gets any...
I wonder... This is super random, but if technology had been shifted by like 80 years or some shit, can you imagine? Like, could you imagine Hitler trying to build the Third Reich and he's got like all these super strong, like, I wrote Mein Kampf, I want to kill these people, but you find out that Goebbels is literally just some dude trying to get big on Instagram. He's like, yeah, bro, like, dude, fuck the Jews and all that shit. But like behind the scenes, he's like chilling with Jews. He's like super cool with them. And it's like, it's just some crazy shit he says on social media. Like, it would, there's got to be a movie idea in there somewhere. That would be some fucking hilarious shit. It's like Hitler trying to build like the Third Reich, Nazi Germany, but everybody around him is just trying to get like really big on YouTube and they don't actually give that much of a fuck.
That slice of the pie. They all just want the biggest slice of the pie, and they are willing to kick everyone out, anyone out, no matter how good your work is, no matter how important it is, gone to the curb. Fuck the white farmers, fuck everyone's stories. If I can't have the exposure, no one can. Doesn't matter, right? Doesn't matter. I'm going to Australia, I'm doing the tour, I've got farmlands to show, people to meet, people to talk to, a lot of fans that are expecting me to show up. Get on that plane, land in Brisbane, and I am stoked to start tour day 1. I'll never forget day 1 of that trip, walking into the Brisbane airport, wearing an It's Okay to Be White t-shirt, and it showing up all over the media.
Very
front
provocative.
Page everywhere in Australia. And I just knew this was going to be an...
Why does she have the provocative shirt? Where is Lauren? Oh my God. Why would she wear the provocative shirt? But then the sunglasses. Why both? I don't. Are you trying to be undercover or are you trying to get people pissed? I don't understand.
Incredible experience. I was so nervous getting on stage. I had stayed up all night practicing the speech. I remember sitting there with Kaylin and we had an apple and we'd throw it back and forth. I'd do a line and I'd throw him the apple. It was
Yeah, I bet she did.
just for helping training. But still, despite all the practice I did all night, I was shaking before getting on stage. I hadn't done that much public speaking, mostly in front of a camera. Walk up there, look into this crowd. There were 800 people that had showed up. And I remember the buses had been attacked by Antifa, the highway was shut down, there were protesters, and we had gotten multiple credible death threats the police had warned us about of people who wanted to come to the show and kill us. So Stefan and I were a bit nervous about that.
So Antifa's outside screening. We've got police surrounding the perimeter, dogs, the whole lot. The cavalry of cops just broke them up. Unfortunately, there's a medical conference going on in the other room, and these people leaving the medical conference are being berated and yelled at by these protesters.
Going around the normal way?
And it did somewhat eventuate.
Oh shit! I don't know if this is true, but I heard that in some countries, I think I heard about this in Canada. I don't know if it's in the U.S. That like certain products would have to label themselves as like we are not Russian products because like the text or whatever will look similar to the Cyrillic that Russian is written in, and some people would like vandalize or like not buy shit because they thought it was Russian, but it was just fucking it would just be some other like Eastern European shit or some other country.
Multiple people tried to rush the stage, my first speech down in Australia. But luckily we had these massive security guards. I had my close protection. These big, I think they were Maori guys. They like dragged the social justice warrior off stage, kicking and screaming and howling like she was possessed. And the crowd just went wild, standing ovation, cheering, hooting laughter. It felt amazing. Just smiling on that stage and laughing and cracking jokes with everyone there. And a lot of them had just watched Farmlands in the other room before the show started.
We tried Farmlands.
Amazing! Show starting soon. And then when it ended, I got to sit at a desk and shake everyone's hand. Maybe some of you watching this now were there at the show, shaking my hand, saying hello, taking pictures. I loved that. I loved every minute of it. I loved meeting you guys and showing you my movie.
So I'm just leaving a show in Perth, and this lovely girl named Jocelyn brought me a gift bag and a note and said I saved her from feminism and from being fat, and she is literally gorgeous now. Good job, Jocelyn. Thank you.
We went to, it was just day after day, getting on a plane, sleeping for 4 hours, practicing all night, doing photos, doing media. It was a lot of work. It was a lot of work. I was exhausted. I had nearly lost my mind by the end of the trip.
I have no idea how I'm still awake. The event actually went amazing. Antifa didn't shut it down. They got scared away by police on horses. A few people tried to come on the stage, but they were stopped. The headline of the Australian right now for me is that I'm a dangerous individual, and then below it, it says, woman tries to tackle Lauren on stage, protesters try to destroy event, and I'm the dangerous individual. What do you make of this? What did you say?
Oh, I said that you're none of those things, and that you're just a cunt.
Most of the signing sessions stayed until 2 a.m., and then we'd get home and have a flight at like 7 a.m. the next day.
Kaylin, you broke your neck. My room. Kaylin, what are you doing in my room? What are you doing in my room? What are you doing in my room?
I'm following my daughter.
Stop it.
So what's the best way to send?
Oh no. Feeling.
I am excited and pumped and ready to roll.
But it all felt right. It all felt right. I think it was
Good show.
Sydney that I watched I walked into the room when people were watching Farmlands, and I saw people crying in the crowd.
Your
And
is always appreciated.
it was that moment that I was like, this was all worth it. This was all worth it, this whole trip.
That's how I feel like when I make girls cry. You know what? It was a long journey, but we got it. I'm just kidding.
Oh, and then after the fourth show, the tour organizers were very chaotic and disorganized. It was a mess. Quite frankly, Kaylin pretty much ran the show at that point. We walked into one of the auditoriums, and there were no chairs there. And I remember Kaylin turning to the tour organizers and saying, "Where are all the chairs?" And he had to go source them and find chairs for everyone. It was crazy how disorganized these tour organizers were.
This guy, give him the camera. This beautiful, beautiful man is one of the main reasons why the show has been a success.
And then one morning, it was either right after or before the 4th show, we get a message from the organizers, and they ask us to come down to a meeting room in the hotel we're staying at. I bring my mother, security. I brought my mother on tour with me. It was very cute. And Stefan, his wife, we all go down to the meeting room, and the tour organizers tell us they ran out of money. It's gone. It's all gone.
Based.
Nothing. Zero. No money left. The tour made $500,000 or something like that. I have no idea where the money went. No idea. I don't know how they wasted that much money. Maybe I do.
Wait, did she ever say if she got paid for the... Did she get paid for that, to do that tour? There must have been some... There must have been some payment for it, right?
Watched the tour organizer pulling thousands of dollars out of ATM machines, spending tons of money on alcohol, running off.
Tons of exposure.
Yeah, just being wasted. Well, Kaylin, Stefan, and I were staying up late making the show happen. My mother was doing tour manager stuff that she never should have been doing. We were basically scrapping things together at 3 a.m. to make this show happen. And then to find out on that day that all of the money was gone and all of our hard work and sleepless nights, none of it was going to get paid for. That was a pretty emotional experience, especially because I told my mother that I was going to pay her for coming along with me. And I didn't want to let anyone down. I told them, okay, what money do we have left here? We need to make sure the security are paid. We need to make sure all the support staff are paid. We need to make sure everyone involved in this is paid. Don't pay me. Stefan agreed. Stand-up act of him. Stefan and I both said, don't pay us for any of our speeches, none of it. Just make sure all of the support staff are paid.
Compared to... I'm sorry, do you remember the time when multi-millionaire streamer Hassan was like, you guys are gonna pay me back for the gun range, right? Couldn't have cost, I don't even think it was $10,000 for that. Oh man, that was probably one of the dumbest things I've ever seen on stream in my entire life. That somebody would be so fucking stupid to say that at all, let alone on stream. What a mind-numbingly stupid fucking drama.
And for the
Did it end up being 4K? Wait, really? Was it really that cheap? I think I guessed it would have been like 6 to 8 based on everything they were renting. But Jesus Christ, Hassan. What a... Yeah, and then they try to play it off because they all were like... They're still desperate like Hassan clout simps. And they're all like, oh, he was just joking with us. It was a joke. Like they're all being like held hostage by his view count. Jesus.
Rest of it, okay, you're out of money, no more money for flights to do the other shows. Well, these people have already paid for their tickets to come see us speak. They've already paid for their tickets for farmlands, all this stuff. We'll pay for it. We'll make it happen. And we did that. We paid to make the rest of the show go on and to show up at all these locations and make sure the speeches happened.
Somebody just messaged me and said, right now Hassan is on Leftovers bragging about leaving a $100 tip for DoorDash. What? Is this true?
And like that, I don't say that to be like, oh, look at what a good person I am. I just want you to know
baking cookies.
This is what matters.
Oh, not
to
right
me.
now, but
you
apparently
guys
he
who
said
bought
that
tickets
recently,
to those
sorry.
shows, farmlands, getting as many people to see that as possible. It was not about, oh, am I going to outsell Milo Yiannopoulos and get more money? Am I going to get really crazy numbers on everything? The numbers only matter because I want people to see the story, not because I'm going to make money.
I don't understand the backstory. Why is it ridiculous that he asks for his money back? Did he pay for everyone to go to the gun range or something? It's the... Well, the funny thing is that, like, how do I... Okay. As a fellow member of the upper middle class or upper class, I don't know where my income puts me at now. If you're going out with a bunch of friends to an event, I feel like it would be a pretty big social faux pas to be making so much money and then to like at that particular point in time bring up like, hey, you're gonna pay me back for this, right? Or am I getting paid? Like, if you make that much money, like dropping $5,000 to $10,000 is not a big deal for an event where you're also streaming and making a fuck. Like, you probably made that money back in a day, at least, right? How much of this do you actually believe? I mean, Lawrence Manifesto. I'm tempted to say, well, why would she get on camera and lie about all of this? But I've seen people, Fedmeister, seen do dumb shit in the past. I feel like she could use more receipts in this. Like there could be like more text messages or whatever to prove parts of the narrative. She could be lying about things. I mean, I don't know. I would expect her not to. But I mean, I'm always going to be cautious these days because people lie about like insane shit all the time. But I mean, I would hope she's not lying about it. But then also, like, when I'm looking at, like, some of the people she's talking about, like, fucking Milo, like almost anybody could come to me and say, like, Milo Yiannopoulos is, like, a huge snake, here's my story, and I'd probably almost just believe them. Yeah, that's probably pretty reasonable. But by getting this straight, he invited everyone out to the gun range to stream for content, and then asked them all to reimburse him for it. Well, not exactly that. I think they all agreed to do a gun stream, and it sounded like he was the one that used his card at the time to, like, secure it or put down the deposit or something, and it wasn't 100% clear who was going to be filming or who was going to be paying for what, I guess. But he was trying to check at the end and make sure he was going to get paid back for it. It was just, but it's just that
Cloak of Shadows.
just when you're making that much money, it just seems like such an inconsequential thing to care about, especially when you're making that much money that day. It was just, it seemed like really tactless.
And I didn't complain about it.
Something that needs to understand. Yeah, I don't know how to. Especially bring it up on stream.
I didn't make a video talking about how hard done by I was by the tour. In fact, Stefan and I sat down and we said, we don't want this to overshadow how important this moment was. We don't want this to overshadow this crazy cultural media shift we effected in Australia. So we just won't talk about it. We won't tell anyone. We didn't get paid for anything. We won't sit there and try to claw back every bit of money back from these organizers, hire lawyers, go after them litigiously. Never did any of that. I just moved forward, worked on my videos again, and went off to make another big documentary. That was what was important. Not about, getting back the people who had wronged me or whatever. Genuinely, I don't know what has happened with their lives. I hope those tour organizers are doing fine, moving on. Obviously not great. Hope they don't do that to anyone else, but none of that stuff was ever what was important to me. Now we're at the everyone arc in Lauren's life, and I need a break for water. Spit out all my coffee crying because Brittany and I are at rock bottom right now, like rock bottom.
The rock bottom where everything's funny.
The only thing that could make this worse is if we were dying.
I have a feeling that
From the moment we're born, we're dying, guys.
meeting going on beside us, all these men in business suits, and they're probably like, oh, like classy young ladies, and then like 5 minutes later, it's just evolved into like Kleenexes and like crying.
So at this point, obviously, I am like, everyone. I hate everyone involved in this. I'm not gonna associate with any of these people. I can't trust anyone. I need to just hunker down, have people that are good around me, people that want to do real work and aren't just sitting here doing infighting and drama and clawing for more fame. So I make a video saying, listen, I'm done.
Lauren in chat said, I was the sound guy, that's the problem. I listen to all my music at deafening levels and probably should have had someone else edit this than that. Oh my god, that's why we're having conversations. It seems like you're being a bad-faced piece of shit, but you're just not hearing what I'm saying. That must be the case. Copium.
With YouTube, I'm just doing documentaries, that's it. What's the biggest issue at this moment? The cultural peak, the mass exodus of people over the Mediterranean, from Turkey, from Morocco. Who is covering that on the ground? Who is actually looking at it from the starting points? Who's going to Turkey to where these people are beginning to walk to get on boats? No one is covering that. It's all just the mainstream media with all of their crazy slants saying every single person coming in is a refugee. There's no bad people, no ISIS members, no economic migrants, and if you question any of this, you're a bigot. Of course, that's never the full story, and Kayla, George, and I wanted to cover it the proper way with some real nuance and investigation. So make our pitch, tell everyone we're filming Borderless. And what are we working on? Stop. It's gonna be really good, and it's not porn. Making a website right now. Look at all these DVDs. Get wonderful donations from, I'm sure, a lot of people who are still subscribed and watching. And thank you so much. Like that meant a lot. That people still believed in me and wanted me to keep doing documentaries, even if I wasn't doing YouTube as much. And get on a plane, head to Greece, where they've got one of the largest migrant camps in the world, Moria. On a flight soon, but I figured I'd just kind of show you my packing so far. The boys needed a bunch of equipment, extra propellers and batteries for the drone.
Even her boxes of stuff are black, or you need more color in the wardrobe.
For batteries for the Ronin. If you don't know what the Ronin is, it's like a it's that thing that holds the camera that makes sure it's all steady shots. So wait, we're gonna put chocolate bars on the end? This is George's fitness plan. Yeah. I'm going on a ridiculously long trip and I managed to fit all my clothes in there. Get on a boat, take it over to Turkey, and I'll never forget those nights we spent patrolling the shores, speaking to olive farmers at 3 a.m., sitting in a car until 7 a.m. until sunrise, trying to stay awake, having coffees, pushing each other, stay up, there might be migrants, just waiting on all of these shore banks every day.
Is she considering the... I'm sorry, never.
We don't even have a bag. Never mind my camera.
They're arguing about which camera is packed more than packed, and they're having like a proper row about it.
Well, look, his isn't even in the fucking bag. I don't need to engage because I have nothing to prove, like
Terrified because some of these traffickers have AK-47s, some of them have guns, but we are like determined to get this story. Oh my gosh, we were insane people. Turkey, like, they jail more journalists than North Korea. If you get arrested in Turkey, you are done. And we're sitting there going on migrant trafficking routes, walking with them, filming them, getting ourselves majorly implicated. And we did actually eventually get arrested and we were facing years and years in Turkish jail, but that is a story for another time. Oh my gosh, we were idiots, but we were idiots with a cause. We were idiots that really, really believed in what we were doing. So we get our reports in Turkey and we decide we're gonna go head up further down the border and check out different locations. It would have been ridiculous o'clock. We're driving in the car and Keelan looks at me and says something that really took me back. He said, Lauren, I need to go back to London. I say, London? We're in the middle of filming. What the fuck are you talking about, Caleb? He says, I need to go meet with Hope Not Hate. Obviously, I am very taken aback. If you don't know who the group Hope Not Hate is, I of course do, because I've had many run-ins with them. One, they got me banned from Britain, and they got my Patreon account taken down by lobbying the organization. And unfortunately, I met them once after that to confront them about getting my Patreon taken down. So I was very aware of this group. They're nefarious acts, not great guys, ruined many lives of people I enjoyed, and my own. So I'm like, Kaylin, why do you have to meet with Hope Not Hate? What is going on here? He tells me this organization are blackmailing him, essentially. They are threatening both him and George with jail time, saying they're speaking to the British police, saying they're talking to intelligence agencies, that they've connected Kaylin and George with multiple radical events, including the Day for Freedom. They've connected them with the rise of hatred in London and the UK due to working with Tommy Robinson and making Work for Me. And that they're going to use all this information to get them jailed, questioned, put on lists so that they can't travel anymore unless they come and speak to the group and give them information. They're a pressure group. They're a very persuasive organization, and because they're non-government, they can get up to all sort of nefarious stuff. I absolutely believe Kaylin and George, and still do to this day, that they were being threatened. I absolutely believe that. I've met with Hope Not Hate once myself. A lot of you know, but you don't know the actual context. As I mentioned earlier, and right after my Patreon ban, I was invited to meet with them, and I accepted it under the sole condition that I called multiple friends of mine that were in politics. I called Brittany Pettibone and told her about it, and then I called a journalist with Breitbart and told him I was meeting with them, and I intended to record the entire meeting to try to expose that Hope Not Hate had in fact lobbied Patreon, because Patreon were not being so upfront about being lobbied, and they didn't want to admit that it was a NGO that pressured them rather than their own policies. So we went to...
Jesus, hold on. This guy keeps saying in chat, Destiny, too scared to answer, I guess. You guys story a lot about this, but you certainly would agree that Islam is the worst religion. I don't think I would make a stereotypical statement about all of Islam. It's a religion of like fucking 2 billion people. Much the same I wouldn't make a stereotypical statement about like Christianity. Would you agree Christianity is good or bad? Like, religious faiths, one, have tons of different sub-disciplines what do you call it, denominations within them, and then even within the denominations, different people act in different ways. So no, I'm not. If you're looking for like a blanket statement on any massive religion that like over 1 billion people follow, you're probably not gonna find one from me.
To this pub in London, and I have a little camcorder. In fact, I think I have it now. Let me grab it. I would take this everywhere I went, have it hooked to my backpack so that I could record if I needed it, and it also would record audio. So I actually have the footage of that bar that night we met them, of me sitting on the toilet, turning this on and just looking down at it and putting it in my purse and putting it under the table. Unfortunately, of course, not thinking, the audio came out horrendously because it was in my purse under the table, so you could barely hear any of it. I mean, I've still got it to this day, so I'll try to adjust some of it, but you probably won't be able to hear any of it.
Sorry.
We got into a yelling match
Nice.
over political disagreements and stormed out of the pub after an hour. Never met with them again. Never again. We had that one meeting, and I actually ended up using it in my court case against Patreon later on. Kaylin and George then tell me, like, listen, Lauren, we have to go meet with them. We have to try to smooth things over. We're terrified. We're not going to be able to travel anymore. We're going to go to jail. We don't know how we're going to smooth it over, but there is absolutely no way we're going to compromise you. There's no way we're going to compromise Tommy. And it's important to mention that Kaylin and George were not just working for me at this point. They were working for Tommy. They were working for Stefan Molyneux. They were working for Alex Jones. They were working for a ton of people. And they were like, listen, we've told Tommy about it. It's all going to be okay.
They have to be a joke. They basically just want to know that we're not doing anything. We're not.
If you meet with Joe, be so careful about what you say.
Oh, of course. Well, look what's happened now because of bullshit I've said.
Hold on, my hope not hate handler is calling me right now.
Would they have been recording me when we went in?
If they were, you were super defensive and you were basically just arguing with Nick. So there was no... You recorded them anyway, didn't you? Yeah, there was nothing...
I don't have the recording.
Recording it when you said what?
There's this left-wing organization called Hope Not Hate in Britain, and they basically like full-time infiltrate the right.
It's a shame. Fortunately, all they really care about is that they're not organising the extreme protests in the UK. They said that we were behind everything that happened in Britain.
It's true.
Joe's, what were his words exactly? I've just had like Guardian Independent orders to follow me on Twitter. They're all gearing up to say if we take down those boys, then the Tommy Robinson situation never happen again. Joe said there was a meeting that took place recently where they had 3 files on the table, and it was Tommy Robinson, Kate Robinson, everything we've ever done, our birth records, every hospital visit we've ever been to, every psychiatric, every open air we've ever had, everything you can possibly imagine. Shit from when I was like 10 years old from another country. And they had all these files, and they were like, the hammer has to fall on one of these people, and who allowed this to happen? It's like they're literally sitting there with the files and the hammer going. Yeah, like, that's how fucking serious it is. And I'm not to a point where if we carried on with Tommy, say he didn't go to prison and we carried on with him for another 3 months, we would probably be in prison by Christmas.
What would you go to prison
At this point,
for?
all I care about...
Oh, somebody posted this on my subreddit. This is actually true, and I could say this. Yo, the one thing that America does so much better, I've said this a lot and I'll say it again, thank fucking God we don't have dog shit fucking hate speech laws in this country. That is one of the few things where when Americans are like, we're freer than you guys are wild. People in the UK tweet the N-word at somebody, you go to fucking jail? That shit is crazy. Holy fuck. You guys are wild over there when it comes to actual hate speech laws. Which is funny because you guys have the hate speech laws that I think conservatives in the United States sometimes think we have, but we don't. But Jesus.
Is my movie getting done? And as long as they're not causing any trouble, as long as Tommy knows.
Not the average person, you dickhead? Wrong. No, that is not true. It is the average person. It happened the last time there was a football game. There were like average random people would like tweeting out like calling some football player the N-word, and they would like get prison time for it. Or they'd get big fines for it. It isn't just celebrities or people that drum up like violence or whatever. I'm pretty sure like on the books in the UK you have actual hate speech laws to where if they can prove that you tweeted out something, like you can get fined or like get jail sentences or whatever for it. Like it's insane. Jeez.
As long as they're not actually compromised, I just care about Borderless. That's my baby, that's my project, that's where my focus is. It did get done. It did get filmed. Everything was fantastic. Kaylin and George were risking their lives with me on this trip. I'm sorry, maybe publicly, you guys don't believe that they were not compromised, but the guys almost went to jail with me for 5 years. I think I've got a bit of a better insight. Fast forward, we're in LA. We're filming the last bits of Borderless, the introduction, conclusion, all of this. Seeing this guy I really like, life is starting to get a bit more normal. I'm seriously considering leaving politics at this point because everything is so messy and so much of my visions of what I thought the conservative political world would be, so many of my visions of how I thought people would be, and you know, I obviously believed everyone was as passionate and genuine as I was about wanting to change things, about wanting to save the West, all this stuff, right? I had been so black-pilled. A lot of that, you know, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed approach had really died at that point. So I really was seriously considering quitting and taking a step back or changing something. And out of nowhere, while I'm sitting there in my friend's apartment in LA, I get a call. Calls are never good in my life, it seems. From Tommy Robinson, the ghost of Christmas past, right? What is Tommy doing calling me? I haven't seen him in ages. I've been banned from the UK, right? Pick up the phone, and Tommy is frantic, saying, Lauren, did you know that Kaylin and George are working for Hope Not Hate? Have you heard of this? Do you know? And I'm like, Tommy, like what are you talking about? And he's like, he starts telling me, oh, Kaylin and George were talking to Hope Not Hate this day and that day. And I'm like, you know this. I know you know this. We've talked about it before. You know, you've met with Hope Not Hate, Tommy. You've met with Nick Lowe's before. Well, he starts having these conversations with me about Kaylin and George's actions that it was a very strange conversation. It didn't seem real because he was talking about a bunch of stuff that he already knew. A bunch of things he already knew, was aware of, and repeating them as if he didn't know them. And I got a bit of a creeping suspicion that this was a setup call. It wasn't actually a real conversation I was having with Tommy. So I asked him, Tommy, are you recording this conversation? Is there something weird going on here? And he goes, no, Lauren, I would never record our conversation. That's bizarre, no.
For the few people that are aspiring actors in this space or any other space, always assume every convo, whenever you're typing things, especially when it's with intimate parties, and you're like, this will never leak. Always consider, like, how will this look if it goes public? How would this, like, always be considering that? It is so important to always be considering that, because the exact type of stuff that you think would never leak is probably going to be the type of stuff that, if it fucks you, will be the stuff that gets leaked, right? Always be aware of that. Like, motherfuckers will record everything. You should be recording conversations that you think are going to get dicey. Just always be aware of shit like that.
Of course not. Joke's on me. I didn't think about this for months and months afterwards until it came out that Tommy was, in fact, recording our call. And he was doing it because the BBC were planning a massive expose on him as cocaine, hookers, I don't know. I never kept up with the whole drama. But essentially, Hope Not Hate were trying to use the blackmail they had on Kaylin to get him to go and do this BBC documentary exposing Tommy, but Kaylin had warned Tommy about the BBC documentary because, as I said, he was telling Tommy the whole time about everything going on, and so Tommy wanted to, by any means necessary, stop this BBC documentary from going to air, including secretly recording people, including getting free recordings of the BBC documentaries, courtesy of Lucy and Kaylin helping him out.
Wait, pause. You may be wondering why Lucy Brown is helping Tommy at this point. Wasn't she excommunicated, betrayed by him? Yeah, she was. But when the BBC and Hope Not Hate reached out to her to get her to throw Tommy under the bus for their film, she decided she hated them more than she hated Tommy and approached him with the idea of secretly infiltrating their whole project. I've just included an excerpt from a response she sent to Nick Lowe's from Hope Not Hate when he questioned her as to why the hell would you save Tommy after everything he did to you? Lucy Brown is a lot of things, but an Antifa spy, snake, disloyal, no, she's none of those.
And it was all just such a mess. The way the BBC were behaving, was incredibly unethical, blackmailing people to get subjects in their film, using Hope Not Hate and NGO to work with them. That's the reason it never went to air. But then the
Florida's a two-party consent state. Does it matter to you who's recording convo? I don't ever give a fuck about the law when it comes to recording conversations. Like, would I ever risk my reputation because it might be illegal to record a fucking conversation? Fuck that. I'd rather take the penalties and like exonerate my character, right? You can like pay a fine or do whatever you have to do through court, but you can never get your name back.
The behavior Tommy was partaking in to try to explain to the public and to try to stop it from getting released was also completely unethical. Like, he included spliced up recordings from my call with him that were completely out of context, where I said, hey, yeah, I met with Hope Not Hate, so did you. And like, it was just this short meeting in 2017 where we had this massive like blow up confrontation and I never saw them again. Cutting out all the context to that and only including, I met with Hope Not Hate. Trying to make it seem like there was this giant CIA plot against him, including myself and all these other people that weren't actually involved at all.
You're aware they've been meeting with them regularly?
I've met Joe too before. Yeah, I know that Kaylin and George have met with them before.
Continually met with them? When you was doing your Borderless documentary, Hope Not Hate flew out to Italy to meet them?
I don't know what they were talking about, but for the most part, like, I think they're just afraid of them.
It was all a very, very strange time, but oh my gosh, did that cause the rumor mill to start talking about how I was a secret Hope Not Hate spy?
True.
It made me really sad too, because I would have been perfectly willing to speak to Tommy just in an interview on camera and tell him, oh yeah, no, I disagree with what the BBC is doing. I think this is wrong. This is what happened. Tell him the whole story. Would have been completely happy to do all of that. But it can't just be, you know, a complex story of exposing what the BBC did wrong. It had to be a total victory for Tommy, even if that meant destroying the reputations of me and everyone else around him, as long as it was a total Tommy victory. And it was the same shit I had seen over and over and over again, from Milo, Ezra, to Faith, to the tour managers, over and over again, just people screwing over everyone around them to save their own ass and not telling the full story to their audiences, not explaining what had happened because it's too complicated. So they need a simple story where they're just the good guy and everyone else is villains. And this is the point this has all been leading up to. It's still hard for me to even think about or talk about today, but Borderless is published. It's done really well. People loved the movie. We've had some massive exposés of criminal behavior from NGOs, incredible on-the-ground interviews with human traffickers. It was really a beautiful thing. I'm really proud of that movie. But I'm sick. I'm tired of politics. I cannot stand all the backstabbing. I cannot stand the behavior, the selfishness, all of it. And I think it's making me a worse person too, because I'm at the point where I can't even talk to people or make friends or trust anyone in this world. And I don't want to live like that. I don't want to be like that, right? So I just want to start a family. I just want to start a family. I was actually married at this point when Borderless was released. Nobody knew that. And my husband and I had decided to have a child. And he's Australian, so I wanted to be able to go to Australia, visit family, of course, and see family. But there was one problem. Because of everything I had done in politics, because of all the activism I had done, South Africa, Borderless, all of it, I had been put on a list called VACU. It is typically for criminals and terrorists that can't travel to other countries because they've got a record that won't allow them to enter other countries. And I had been put on that list due to my political activism. And it meant that I couldn't get a visa to go to Australia. And I had been advised the only way that I was going to be able to see my family, grandparents of my child, was if I quit politics altogether. So what I kind of expected to be like a slow trickle out, calm down, maybe do a few videos here and there, but settle down out of the political sphere, ended up being a full cutoff. Just publish a letter and say goodbye to everyone. Shut down all my social media, shut down my subscription site, all of it, instantly. Otherwise, my visa was going to be rejected and I was never going to be able to enter the country. And that's what I did. Right after Borderless came out, published, I'm leaving, I'm quitting. Just a nice little letter I emailed out to people and said goodbye. Said I wanted to focus on family. I didn't talk about why. I didn't tell anyone about the Australia vacuum stuff because that would probably jeopardize my visa too. I couldn't publicly discuss, you know, those government affairs and problems. And I was lucky enough that right after I published that letter, I did get a response that said,
I'm not skipping parts of the video. You put the whole video out, so we're watching the whole video. Stop spamming my chat.
This has been accepted. You're allowed to visit the country now, but it's on the one stipulation that you have quit politics and you will never violate any of our character assessment standards again. I kind of wanted quitting to be on my own terms, which made me sad because it wasn't on my terms. It wasn't really on my terms. It was on the government's terms. I definitely feel like the end of my political career was stolen from me by that. Sorry. It's really nice to tell people what actually happened. You know, I think a lot of people, especially like a lot of my biggest supporters, they felt very abandoned. They felt like I just disappeared and left them and I didn't give any explanation, but it wasn't because of that. There was a lot more going on in the background that I never spoke about. There are definitely times where I wish I could go back and tell myself never to go to that conference, to just stay in the army. I don't think I would have believed me if I told me what happened. I don't think I would have believed governments would stop people from entering countries and seeing family just over their political opinions. Maybe over terrorism, extremism. Like, I can't even visit. It's not even immigration. It's like I can't even visit people that I love anymore in many countries in the world just because of my opinions that are held by most people in these countries. But
to be fair, the boat thing probably played into a little bit too, I would imagine.
When it came to career, when it came to how this would affect my family, my friends, I didn't think it would be so extreme or ever get to this point. But that's also part of the reason that I believed in everything I did so much. I could see.
Or maybe not
so
actually.
much
I wouldn't know what
conversation
Australia is
being
using as their
stifled.
guidelines
so many
for
people who didn't
letting
have
people
a
in or
voice
not.
and were so afraid, and I wanted to be that voice for people, and being that voice for people obviously had risks that I was willing to take, but probably didn't fully understand when I got into politics. A lot of story to tell, so let's get back to it, because it somehow gets worse.
Alright, let's count as suddenly likely accurate to me. I suspect these 10 sabotage rivals on the use. And now, after this convoluted letter, thanks to Milo, a few people know you were a fraud and an opportunist who used sex for personal gain, apparently.
So, then I've quit, I published my letter, I'm gonna go be with my family, and then I get a text from Milo Yiannopoulos, which if you've been paying attention so far is never a good omen. Milo calls on the phone and he's irate about Kaylin and George, and I just don't care at this point. I tell Milo, listen, I'm married, I'm starting a family, I've got these visa issues, I can't talk about anything, I can't be involved in anything publicly, please just leave me alone. He is so angry though, he is going off saying, Lauren, you need to help me. You need to do something for me right now. If I were in a room with Kaylin and George, I would put a shotgun in their mouths and I would blow their brains out right now. I hate them and they need to pay. And you are going to help me with it. Lauren, us beautiful people, he would always talk like this. It was so strange. Us beautiful people, if people attack us all the time, they're always after us, aren't they? And Lauren, I have all of this horrible gossip about you from ugly women that are jealous of you. His words. And I would hate to have to publish it because you didn't want to give me any blackmail on Kaylin and George. All I need from you is a disavowal. All I need is for you to tell me that they stole things from you. They stole from you, didn't they? They stole equipment from you. They scammed you. They're just horrible people, aren't they? And all that kept flashing back into my head was that conversation about Alam I had years ago, where he told me Alan was a secret Antifa spy and this horrible evil person that needed to be taken out, and all he needed was a little bit of blackmail on him. It brought me back to Margaret. Lauren, don't you remember what an awful person Margaret was? Stole all the privilege grant money? Oh, and then it turns out Milo actually had the privilege grant money. And I just I was sick of it. I wanted none of it. I was like, Milo, no, I'm not going to give you black.
Wait, so did he really just get away with the stealing all the grant money? Did nothing ever come of that publicly or privately or legally or anything? Did you know that Milo is selling Virgin Mary statues on some Christian infomercial channel now? Is that true? I thought he was working with Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Mail on them. They haven't stolen from me. I don't want to be involved in any of this. And half the questions you're asking me are extremely leading and completely untrue. So I just told him no. No, Milo. You know what? Write what you will about me. I don't want to be involved in it. I can't. And Milo's like, oh, sweetie, darling. I'll send you an email. Don't worry about it. So Milo sends me an email after, and I want to read you some of the questions in it, because it was just insane. It was not journalism, not even remotely. His questions, he says, not in any particular order. When did you first find out Kaylin was stealing from Tommy Robinson? When did you find out they were stealing from Ezra Levant? Did you employ them knowing they'd previously stolen money or engaged in financial fraud, including inflated invoices? How much money did they steal from you? When did you find out they were working with Hope Not Hate?
Wait, real quick. Milo's selling candles.
All right, listen to this. Gay British man. Like and Kath. I'm not off by saying I am now.
Hello and welcome to the Church Militant Shop. My name is Milo Yiannopoulos and I'm here with my co-host Deborah Vaughan. How are you doing today, Deborah?
I'm doing okay. How are you?
I'm well. I'm
Good.
happy because this is the first of our shows and we're beginning today with, well, probably the most important woman in history, wouldn't you say?
I think so.
She's certainly the most beloved, and we've got today 3 items, all in celebration, reverence, of course, of the Blessed Mother.
Extremely powerful religious items here. If you're ever
weigh a ton.
This has to be like the worst thing. I think I mentioned that the Best of Enemies movie, there's a quote at the end, or there's like a line at the end where people talk about how some people live in the public eye for so long. The really interesting thing is to see what their lives look like as kind of the cameras shut off and the publicity fades away. And for some of these people, it's almost impossible to imagine, like, what do you look like when there's no camera on you? And Milo, at least to me, Milo hardcore comes off as one of those people. Like, are you even a real human being? Do you exist outside of the public perception of you? Or, yeah, I don't know. I don't know him well enough to say, you know. But
When did you find out they had shared Gavin's location with Antifa?
this is Milo's worst world line if he was in Steins Gate. Yeah, true.
What was your reaction? If the boys stole from you and took advantage of you, even supposing you knew nothing about their activities, why did you continue to employ them? Did they ever threaten you? Do you have any idea why people would say you knew about everything? Did you ever hear Kaylin put a tracker in Tommy Robinson's car? It wasn't did they steal, it was when did they steal? How much did they steal? Milo even had accused them on the phone. He said, did they steal all the Australia money? Obviously my reaction was, this is nonsense. First of all, Kaylin and George wasn't even in Australia. Kaylin came and didn't get paid anything. The tour managers stole all the money, so I knew Milo was just taking shots in the dark, trying to get as much dirt on these guys as possible. I didn't fully understand why Milo hated them so much. All I knew was that anyone who crossed Milo, even for completely legitimate reasons, had their lives absolutely destroyed or attacked by him. And once again, I wanted absolutely nothing to do with it. So I just said, listen, if you send me proof that they doxed Gavin and shared his location with Antifa, if you show me proof that they put trackers in his car, if you show me proof for any of this theft, any of it, I'll disavow it. Of course, Milo, of course. But he never sent me any, nothing. Nothing. Never sent me a stick of proof. In fact, I later found out there was a guy who sent me a DM on Instagram. He said, Milo messaged me and told me I needed to write to him saying Kaylin and George stole from me. And he tried to leverage the fact that he let me write for his website Dangerous once and said, you owe me one, so I need you to write a message saying Kaylin and George stole from you for his article. And he said, I've never met Kaylin and George. I've never worked with them. I've never used their equipment before. How could they have stolen from me when I've never known them? But once again, Milo did not care about the facts involved. Even if there were nefarious things that Kaylin and George did, it wasn't, Milo wouldn't have cared. It wouldn't have been enough. He has to lie in everything he does. Oh, it was just so insane. So I was just so sick of it. I was like, I'm not going to disavow them. I'm not going to throw them under the bus for you. I don't know what you've got up your sleeve. If you hate them, that's between you and them. Leave me out of it. He called me multiple times, threatened me multiple times. I begged him, just leave me alone. I've got my family stuff. I just want out of this world and your world. I remember the last, I got one last text from him before never speaking to the man again, which said, Lauren, I'm giving you one last opportunity to throw Kaylin and George under the bus. And I actually have a screenshot of that text.
Now would be the time to throw them under the bus. Tommy's going in pretty hard on the record. Let me know your thoughts. I'm sad that you would write some of the things you would, especially when they are untrue.
He knew fully what he was doing. He wasn't trying to get information to expose the truth to the right-wingers. I gotta get the truth out there, right? It was, I'm gonna threaten you and you're gonna throw these people under the bus for me. Throw them under the bus, those words directly, so I can destroy their life because they crossed me. That's all. That's what it was. Of course, I have no interest in that. But unfortunately, a lot of fucking people in politics do. They're willing to throw anyone and everyone under the